Good evening. Welcome. Welcome to No More Sports News Report. It's a weekly edition. We come to you every Friday, so it's once a week, 7 days. Come around to Friday, here we are. So today is National Koi Day. National Koi Day. Okay, National Forgiveness Day. We didn't see that one coming. And National Chocolate Day. So the way I figure this is, you have National Koi Day. You went out and spent a bunch of money on some silly orange fish. It's also National Forgiveness Day, so you can forgive yourself. And maybe your wife will too if you go and buy her some chocolate. And with that, thank you for watching. No Border Sports News Report. We'll be back next Friday. Tune in for all your news. Thank you.
Does the shoulder strap in your car cut into your shoulder? When you travel, is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Titty Bear. That's T-I-D-D-Y Bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those irritating shoulder strap problems. Designed to make driving more comfortable, the Titty Bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to eliminate uncomfortable pressure wherever you need it.
My shoulder strap used to pull so tight I could hardly breathe. Now with the Titty Bear, I really enjoy traveling again.
With a patent-pending swivel design, you can easily adjust the Titty Bear to work from either the driver's side, passenger seat, or infant car seat, and it fits on all makes and models. Just snap it on, slide it to where it relieves the pressure, and you're ready for a comfortable ride. The Titty Bear stays where you want it until you move it, and it's easy to slide out of the way when not in use. The cuddly Titty Bear is filled with soft, cushy beads, so it snuggles comfortably to your needs. Place it here, or anywhere you need to keep those irritating straps from digging in.
My shoulder strap was always digging in, but the Titty Bear, it makes it comfortable for me to drive again.
Kids of all sizes love the cuddly Titty Bear, and the secure snap-on button makes the Titty Bear safe and fun for infants and small children too. The cuddly Titty Bear is so comfortable and convenient to use, your whole family will love it.
If you're in and out of your car all day like I am, you're really going to enjoy the comfort of the Titty Bear.
Now you can have your own Titty Bear and eliminate those annoying shoulder strap pains. Call and order your Titty Bear right now.
welcome to the show. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to get this started? Well, I am. Friday night late show. Friday night show. It is time to start the show. And coming in, my brother, all the way from Seattle Seahawks. And now, all the way from Seattle. Oops, I'm messing up. All the way from Seattle, my brother, No Border Sports.
What up, Korey?
Hey, how you doing? Messing up there? No.
Yeah.
And now, he's a little far away. He's not in the United States. My brother, Niner.
What up, Korey? What up, Brian?
What up, Jeff? Also, Korey, if you check the private chat, you'll see somebody else who just popped in.
Okay, let me
if
see.
you could announce them real quick. Somebody else hasn't gotten back yet.
Oh, my little brother from Philadelphia. He loved the Philadelphia Eagles. He loved them just like we love our 49ers. Little Spongy.
Yo.
What up, Spongy?
That was
What
a
up,
great
Spongy?
intro. That was a great intro, I have to say.
Oh,
Whoever
how
did
Korey
that?
introduced you?
No, well, yeah, that too. But the intro to the show, that was great.
Oh, do you talk about the commercials or the intro
Yes.
itself?
The commercials.
Oh, hopefully everybody enjoyed that. That was, you'll see it again if anybody missed it or wants to see it again. You'll see it again.
Yeah,
David
I am cracking up.
The David Corona one really got me.
Yeah. I was looking at that one. I said, oops, let me move myself. Hope nobody can hear me.
I was watching Korey. Because that was that's what I wanted to see, Korey's expression. Yeah. So what's
Brian,
up,
is the
everybody?
David Corona one on the Spice Channel?
Yeah. If it's not, it should be. Oh, we got David Villa in the house. What up? He says, "What up, my Niner family?"
What's
Korey,
up, David Villa?
I'm gonna run through and say hi to everybody in the chat, and then I want you to introduce our last person, if you would. We got Tony Culp in the house with Ladies Empire? She's running things over there.
Ladies of the Empire.
Ladies of the Empire. That's what it is. I'm sorry, Tony.
Tony Culp. I shared your video in 97 groups on Facebook.
97 groups?
Wow.
I'm in Facebook jail now.
Korey out here doing the Lord's work. We got Damian Lee in the building.
What's up, Damian Lee?
Hey, Damian Lee.
Bebop Jones.
Hey, Bebop
What up,
Jones.
Dan to the Bebop.
He says, F this stream. David Corona says, can't wait for this one. It'd be fire. It should be pineapple, just so you know. Bryant understands.
Not the sickness.
And now, Beto. Beto's in the building. What up?
What's up, not the sickness?
Go ahead and introduce our other person there, Korey.
Coming in. He's my brother. He's married to the lady, the queen of the Ladies Empire. Ladies of the Empire. Bryant.
Hey, everybody. How you doing tonight?
Good.
Oh, we got Laura Cat in the building.
What's up, Lauren Cat? How you
Laura.
What
doing?
up, Laura Cat? Appreciate you stopping in. I think you might have missed the commercials. I don't know if you did or not, but oh
Ooh.
man.
Oh yeah.
Yep. If you're here at the bottom of the hour, I'll play it again.
Especially the one that was used for a car. That was also funny.
It said it was good for kids too.
Yep.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe I found that. Somebody actually paid to have that produced.
Wow.
Either
Yeah.
they actually misspelled something, or they. Yeah.
No, they knew what was going after it came out of the actor's mouth. They had multiple people say the same type of line. So
Yeah, I had to see mine again because I was surprised. I'm like, oh, what? That said my name. I can't remember what the business was.
And then the Corey Davis. What was it? Did they say
Chicken.
fried chicken?
Fried chicken. Yeah, that's what it was.
Fried chicken. Yep.
the key to that one is reading the description of the ingredients of the chicken. Sorry, Corey. I love you, but I had some fun.
It should be fried rooster. It should be fried rooster.
Well, I was thinking of making the Adventures of Carl, but I decided to go with this instead.
No, I would have rather had the Adventures of Carl. That would have been.
We got the Shaw Show in the house.
The Shaw Show.
The Shaw Show.
If you want to hop in, bro, I sent you that link. We got some games here planned, and I think you might actually like one of them or two of them. We got a couple of them going. They kind of got to use your brain. I don't know if Little Spongy will be good at this because.
Shush.
Well, it's from past, further back.
Now, so you guys asked me how I got that Joe Montana.
I hope you feel better, Mr. Shaw.
You guys asked me how I got that Joe Montana question last night. About his rookie year.
Oh, I think you just guessed.
Yes.
No, I didn't guess. So, I collect sports cards. And I remembered the year of his rookie card. So that was also hopeful.
All right.
So, do you know what's significant about Joe Montana and Dan Marino? And I want to say I could be wrong with the last one, but I know for sure Marino and Montana, and I'm going to say it, Joe Namath, are all from the state of Pennsylvania.
Oh.
Yep. I know Marino and Montana are for a fact. So it's kind of weird. Just like you get these great quarterbacks and they come from one state. Maybe it's the water. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I'm going to have to go drink some of that water. Maybe I'll be
If you grow 3 inches by tonight, we'll know it's true, right?
Yeah.
So there's really nothing in the news this week. Holy moly. I was looking at articles for this week, and all the articles are like talking about fantasy football, you know what I mean? And all of this other stuff. It is dead out there.
Yep, it is.
What up, Aaron? We got Aaron from 49ers First Takes in the house with a
What's up,
ladies.
49 First Take?
What up, Aaron? Hope you're doing good, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, all the love for Shaw Show. Make sure to think about him. He's a little under the weather. So, I don't know where to go with the show just yet. I was kind of hoping have a couple more players in the building.
Can I make one little announcement?
Yes, please. You should have done that when you started the show. You had the floor.
I didn't think about that.
You're good.
Well, there's 2 people that went 15-0.
Oh, I know that's not me because I missed 4 questions.
How do you know you missed 4? Google. How many did I miss?
No. I missed 4 questions in the beginning. I wasn't on for that.
So you went
He
11
right.
and something, probably undefeated.
What? 11-0, yeah. Mm-hmm.
11 and 0.
That's right.
Corey,
and
did
it,
anybody go? Corey, did anybody go 11-0?
Corey, I mean, Spongy. He's trying to get out his news. You want to go sweep the backstage? Go ahead, Corey.
and some people went 14-1, and one person
Ooh.
went 13-1. 2.
We got Jon Jay in the building. What up, Jon Jay?
What's up, Jon Jay?
They were very easy questions.
You just missed the commercial break with the intro, sir. Don't worry, we will play it again. Or you can skip back to the beginning of the show and check that out and then fast forward to current. I think I might know who went 15-0.
Corey Davis.
I think I remember one question. I think it was the Roger Craig question. I think a whole bunch of people went 8 years and 2 people went 6 years, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay. That's all I'll say, because everybody needs to tune in to Sunday night to find out. Make sure you hit Corey Davis up. His link for his channel is in the description. If you want, you can always come and join us on the trivia, in the chat, on the show on Thursday nights. It's a hell of a fun. And then Thursdays, we get back together. We go over the answers, and then we BS a whole ton. And it usually goes for like 3+ hours. So
I don't think David McNiner went undefeated, because that one question we all answered for like that he was the president, and he McNiner chose the archivist or something.
yeah, I think he definitely got that one wrong.
He got that wrong.
But yeah. But anyway.
And then tomorrow, we'll be having a makeup 49ers. So if you want to join me tomorrow at 7, some people are coming to make. Yeah, Jeff is coming to make it up, and anybody else that want to make it up,
I'll make my 3 or 4 up.
Yeah, you can make your 3 or 4 up.
CarCast is live now.
And that's it.
We got Lawrence in the building from Platform 246.
What's up, Lawrence?
Jump on, Lawrence. If you got a couple minutes, let's cut it up.
Yeah, you let me know if you want the link, Lawrence. I'll send it to you. If anybody likes 49ers football or WWE, you need to make sure to go subscribe to Platform 246. Lawrence does great content over there.
Yeah, he's got a cool channel. He does it with his boys, and they bounce back and forth. They got good vibes. You know, he's really entertaining. Dude needs more credit than he gets. And let's put the spotlight on Lawrence. Platform 246.
What up, Raphael?
I want to be where you're there, man. You're
Let
there.
me know if you got time to come in and drop a rap, bro. I'll definitely. Yeah. I know last week we weren't able to get to you in time, but let me know this week if we got you.
Yeah, Raphael, he lays down the bars, and Jeff, you got a competitor, man. I don't know, you guys both gonna step games, and every time you step, it's gonna be just higher and higher. So I think the winner is really truly all of us. So you guys got to just keep coming strong.
Yep, let's see, Raphael also. I got another buddy who raps, and he can't make it on Friday night, so I might be recording them beforehand and just playing them. So if you want to if you want to, do the same thing, we can set that up, bro. And just, you could do it in the, when you got time. Also, Tommy Huxley, that's another guy I was supposed to get with about doing some guitar riffs.
Yeah.
Also, if anybody knows anybody else that raps and wants to rep their team, let them know how to get in touch with me. Hit me up on Twitter. That's at Borders Sports. You can see right there. And I'd like to get more talent on here. I'd like to fill up a whole hour of this 5-hour show with, people like doing music and repping their team.
Busting a flow. So if you can beatbox really good, or you can come in and do something, you could call it the talent segment. Come and show your talent for an hour.
You know what we should do? You should have a talent show on one of the nights.
Oh, I don't know if that would go very well.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
None of us are very talented.
I forgot. Wait, sorry, no, I forgot. We have David Corona. He'd probably just.
No, he'd probably be the most exciting one to watch.
No. He'd probably do show and tell. That's the problem.
That's right, Bebop.
So, Brian, did you get the chance to listen to my brother?
Oh, very nice. I listened to it today twice, and you have a new subscriber to your channel. I definitely like it. Definitely liked it a lot. And,
hey, Korey, we got somebody else to introduce.
Let me go up there and see who it is. Who is it? Oh, my brother. Okay, coming in. He's my brother. I would say he's Mexican. My Mexican brother. Niner Beto.
Tamales. Who wants to buy tamales?
I'll fucking take some tamales.
What's up, guys?
Hey, how you doing?
Some carnita tamales.
Bro, I remember one time I was down stacking beer at a shady ass convenience store, and some ladies from the hair salon next door, they come over and like, hey, you want to buy tamales? I was like, how much? They're like $1 a piece. I was like, here's $10. They brought me 12.
There you go.
They gave you extra. That's not worth it.
I didn't have to stop for lunch nowhere. That shit was amazing.
Yeah, you're not getting $1 tamales here though.
No.
They're like more like much. $3 now. But, what's up, Jeff? What's up, Bryant?
What's up? How are you?
What's up, little Spongy and Korey?
My favorite, Beto.
Orale. Well,
you're my favorite too, little Spongy.
Joe Stevens. Where's Joe?
My boy Ryan, of course.
Where's Joe been? Where has Joe been?
Joe, I believe, is out
the
with
White
the
House.
wife at the moment, and he will be in later. We are waiting. We need to get a couple more people so we can.
Yeah, I took care of the wife earlier, so now I'm free to play with the boys.
There you go. We got some games lined up for tonight.
Some trivia?
Yeah, well, it's like a trivia and a game at the same time.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I might fail at. That might be the one thing I fail at besides math.
Yep.
Let's party.
Niners Beto.
Korey. Davis.
Oh Lord, now I forgot I was going to ask you. Darn it.
They said, my mom always said, if you forget what you're going to ask, that meant it was going to be a lie.
Oh man, my grandma would always say it must not have been that important, and it used to make me so mad. I'd be like, it was important, but you forgot it. It was important.
We're going in tonight, boys. Oh,
I know what now it is. Did you see the commercials? Did you see the beginning of the show?
He might have
Me?
been still doing
Oh.
the show with Jess.
No, we didn't do the show today.
Oh,
I was
Well,
out with
then-
the wife,
okay.
and Jess is getting ready for her party tomorrow. She's lighting the sky up fireworks.
Yes. She said she's going to send me videos.
Yeah. So she took the
Korey,
day off. I took it.
Yes.
we have another guest.
Ooh.
Well, host.
I
Oh,
wonder
Popping in.
who it is.
Look at
Let's see.
oh,
well, if you check
Was
private
that
chat,
Voodoo?
it's voodoo, baby.
Oh.
Something new I hadn't
Ooh,
seen
I'm
before.
scared.
Here come my brother. Another brother that lives in Seattle.
What's up, Pepper?
And he's a Seahawks fan. We won't hold that against him. So we're going to turn him into a 49er fan soon. Joe Stevens!
Órale, Joe.
What's up, everybody?
my favorite
Hey.
Seahawks
There you
fan.
go.
Joe.
My favorite
Yeah.
Seahawks fan.
Did you hear Spongy talking earlier, Joe?
I didn't. I'm so dumb. I thought this started at 7, and I thought I was early.
You missed the commercials, Joe.
Stinky Joe.
Don't worry. In about 22 minutes, I'm going to roll them again.
All
Stay
right.
tuned.
What's up, Brian, Korey, Bryant, Axel, Beto, Little Sponge?
What's up?
Viva la raza, Holmes.
So I'm thinking once we get, let's see, we could split up into teams right now.
Or put me on a team with Joe.
Well, I don't know. You just said that Beto was your favorite person now. Now I've told
My
Joe that.
favorite-
Oh, that's fucked up.
No, I said
Yes.
Joe. I said you're my favorite Seahawks.
Seahawks fan. And you said that Beto was your favorite person.
No.
Or
that
was your favorite?
That
It's
was
like
my favorite.
it's
favorite.
saying like, oh yeah, make
was
up
my-
excuses now, Spongy.
No, my favorite on the stream at that moment.
I thought you said favorite person. Now I'm hurt.
Me too. I thought he said that too. I thought he said my favorite
Oh,
person.
Joe. Look at that. What
Nah,
a
all
rookie.
y'all my favorite.
He got his phone on blast.
Yeah, I was kind of getting jealous.
All y'all my
His
favorite.
wife's like, you're not done yet, Joe.
I bet you
Oh,
$100
yeah.
that he says sorry for this.
All
Really?
y'all my favorite. All
Yeah.
y'all my
You want to take
favorite.
that money?
No,
Okay. Smart
Oh,
but
man.
yeah.
I'm still curious if he says it.
All
Oh.
y'all.
You might say it
all
twice.
All of y'all are my favorites.
You're just trying to make friends now.
Yep.
No. You know.
So what I'm thinking, we're going to split up into 2 teams. I'm not going to be on a team.
Oh, great.
So we're going to split up into 2 even teams. The chat is going to pick the captains,
Oh, great.
and then the captains will pick their team.
Oh, nice.
So I was thinking we'll do that, and then we'll go through. We're going to play Connect 4. We're going to play Connect 4, but we're going to do it with, well, I'm going to explain it here in a little bit. And then we've got another game where you got to say a number to reveal a part of somebody's stat sheet, and then you got to make a guess. What up, Joe?
I apologize.
He didn't say he's sorry. He said he'd apologize.
I heard you guys. So.
I know you did.
Can we play a game or what?
Don't do it again, Joe.
We got to, yeah. We can play a game once Bryant Culp comes back.
All right.
Because it's, in fact, chat, if you would, please pick a captain out of
Speaking
Korey.
of,
Here,
Here.
Joe, you can borrow my phone.
Shut up, Spongy. I'm trying to talk. Jesus
oh,
Christ.
that's why. Oh, is that why you muted me?
Okay, we can't play now because we just lost our we won't have even teams now. It's
Who did we
crazy.
lose,
Backstage sweeper is gone.
Nah, the sweeper's
Okay.
back. sweeper.
Okay, so hold on, Spongy. Let me get through this at least before you start rambling, okay? So, chat, what I want you to do is I want you to pick 2 people on the stage of everybody who is above me. So these 6 people above me, I want you to pick 2 names out of that. Everybody put that in the chat right now. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to tally up who got the most votes, 1 and 2. Those are the captains. And then they're going to pick their teams. All right. I'll give you guys a couple of seconds. We got 7 people watching, so there should be about 7 votes. Bebop, will you please give me another? Okay. Bebop says Beto and Korey. Bryant says Joe and Beto. Korey and Spongy. Looks like Korey and Beto are the captains at the moment. Oh, David Corona's in the building. He wants the link. Korey, did you send him the link?
What's up, PP man?
I sent the link to your email, David. Check your email. It's in your email.
Joe and Joe Bryant, you can't vote twice.
I didn't know we could keep voting. He said as many times as then you're gonna add it up. So I thought there was like a time limit on the votes. Like
no.
I'll stop.
This isn't like the Pro Bowl fan voting where you can vote 10 times a day.
Jesus Christ.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No politics. No politics.
I'm just saying the way he's voting for this, you know.
There will not be a hanging Chad.
Nope.
Let's say it like that.
You what?
No hanging Chads.
Korey,
What is it?
we've got another
God.
gentleman in the backstage right now.
Is he sweeping? Is he sweeping like he should be?
If he's smart, the first thing he comes in the door is start tying up back there, because then he won't have to do it later.
Let's welcome PP man.
Okay, coming in.
Vice channel boy.
Coming in.
The Cowboys fan.
The man.
Peter.
The brother. He lives in Corona. His last name is Corona. David Corona.
What's up, everybody?
I was gonna say he pees like he drinks a lot of Corona. What's up, David?
What's up, Brian? What's up, Beto? What's up, Joe? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Little Spongy? What's up, everybody?
What's up, Cowboys fan? What's up, Cowboys fan?
What's up, Spice Channel boy?
No, Eagles flying home losers in the Super Bowl.
You're saying that because you're saying that because your team hasn't been in the Super Bowl for I think.
So who has more Super Bowls?
Is it 10,000? Is it 10,100 days or something like that?
Hey,
Now we'll be in the Super Bowl this year.
You are not going to be in the Super Bowl at all. A team.
Why go to the Super Bowl if you're gonna lose it, there, Little Spongy?
Korey, we've got another addition to the chat. If you could introduce them, please.
Okay,
to the show.
Joe.
Another addition to the show.
Hey, come on, what's that? Move out my way, I can't see.
Hey, Joe, if you got to run, go do it right now.
No, I don't have to right now.
Oh.
That's the thing.
How long until you need to run?
Probably like an hour, half hour.
Okay. Cool.
You get a good game in.
Oh, coming in.
Come on.
All the way from Utah. My brother that saves all the aunties.
No aunties are safe.
And he got women nurses at the hospital saying he's cute. And tell any of
In
us
a different state.
Yeah.
I'm already
Didn't say
in
nothing
here.
about us being cute.
Wasn't you, Beto?
David McNiner.
Yay! It's David.
What's up, man?
Fellas? LFG Niners.
Órale, pelón.
What is up? Okay, hold on. I know it's not at the bottom of the hour at the moment, but we got everybody here.
What are you
and
eating,
I kind
Joe?
of want to. I want to go through the commercials again for everybody before we get started on this on the trivia games. Okay. So without any further ado, we'll watch the commercials again.
Does the shoulder strap in your car cut into your shoulder? When you travel, is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Titty Bear. That's T-I-D-D-Y Bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those irritating shoulder strap problems. Designed to make driving more comfortable, the Titty Bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to eliminate uncomfortable pressure wherever you need it.
My shoulder strap used to pull so tight I could hardly breathe. Now with the Titty Bear, I really enjoy traveling again.
With a patent-pending swivel design, you can easily adjust the Titty Bear to work from either the driver's side, passenger seat, or infant car seat, and it fits on all makes and models. Just snap it on, slide it to where it relieves the pressure, and you're ready for a comfortable ride. The Titty Bear stays where you want it until you move it, and it's easy to slide out of the way when not in use. The cuddly Titty Bear is filled with soft, cushy beads, so it snuggles comfortably to your needs. Place it here, or anywhere you need to keep those irritating straps from digging in.
My shoulder strap was always digging in, but the Titty Bear, it makes it comfortable for me to drive again.
Kids of all sizes love the cuddly Titty Bear, and the secure snap-on button makes the Titty Bear safe and fun for infants and small children too. The cuddly Titty Bear is so comfortable and convenient to use, your whole family will love it.
If you're in and out of your car all day like I am, you're really going to enjoy the comfort of the Titty Bear.
Now you can have your own Titty Bear and eliminate those annoying shoulder strap pains. Call and order your Titty Bear right now.
That was great.
I just picked these up from David Corona's Cowboy Bar. Actually, they deliver in my area.
Yes. Did you not see that commercial, David? It seemed like you were looking at the game. You didn't see the commercial for your Cowboys Bar and Grill?
No.
Are you shitting me?
Oh,
yeah, I seen it. I seen it.
He looked down right as the salad was popping. Right as the salad was popping.
Nah, I like the tiny barrel seep out.
Hey, 50%.
That was hilarious. The David Corona's Cowboys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see the lamb steaks by David McNiner?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what this guy?
Yeah.
Dude, those titty bears are real. Like
They are not
Googled
real.
them, like,
they are artificial.
yeah, they are. They're plush. You can order them for $9.99.
They ain't got no claws.
Shit.
They ain't scaring nobody on a hike. That ain't no real bears.
Yeah, the Corey Davis fried chicken. It's like, Carl?
You know what? It'd been more funny if you had a picture with Carl, my brother, on it, and brought him up.
Hey, if I'm doing this music hour, you think your brother would come in and sing?
It's hard to get him. I have to get him in here, and y'all probably have to ask him. He's not listening to me.
Well, ask him if he wants, to sing in front of a group every Friday night, essentially. You know what I mean? He could just come in, pick one song, belt that bitch out. You know what I mean? Because he's talented. You sent me that other video, and Joe, I don't know if you saw it.
Mm-mm.
Oh, Corey's got another channel too.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Corey's got another channel.
Is this a joke?
I was like number 7 subscriber.
Yeah, I was
What?
like 6.
Because I'm family. It's because I'm family.
Yeah, man. It's growing.
Okay. Here, let me get started. Connect 4 up and running. You guys had bullshit.
I'd like to hear like somebody
So who's
sing,
the teams?
greatest hits of the Outcast or something on this channel.
Outcast. I had that CD. Insert tongue.
Insert it where?
So the CD.
Yo, pause.
Turned the CD sideways and it said it on the side of it, and if you stuck your tongue in it, it showed a picture. That's funny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was like like kind of how like bands do, like the Beatles did some weird stuff, and yeah.
Caroline.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
Beto. Oh, Beto, and was it Beto and Joe? Think you both were the captains?
Korey.
No, I thought it was Joe and Jeff. I thought it was the Jays.
No, it was
David McNiner wasn't in here. You should do the vote over because they didn't get to vote on David McNiner.
Okay. Everybody,
times-
guys,
all
vote
good.
over again.
I just want to play some damn trivia.
Everybody vote but Bryant. Right? If you're on the panel, you can't vote. Only
You
those
voted
in the
twice
chat.
already.
I just wanted to make it fair. If I was going to vote for Beto and Corey, I wanted to vote for Joe and Jeff. I
That's
just
what
thought
I said.
it was.
You don't vote. You're
Yeah.
confused.
You know what Brian's doing? He's voting for all the never mind.
What are you, Richard Pryor? Vote for all the above?
Yeah.
We're not going this way tonight, are we?
That's why I stopped.
It's always going to go. It's always going to go.
Now, I just figured, why leave anyone out? You put your left foot in, put your right foot in. We're doing the hokey pokey, right?
No one's gonna be left out.
I nominate Joe as a captain. I nominate Beto as a captain.
You can't.
I just need a
Because
second.
they might vote you as a captain.
They just have to second it.
Well, are y'all gonna vote?
We're waiting for the chat. They fell asleep on us.
Yeah.
Yep. I think we should probably just go with Joe and Beto.
How about Corey and Beto?
I'm down. Let's
Also,
roll.
Let's go.
real quick, does everybody still have their fingers after 4th of July?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Not like we're not like Jason
Smashed
Pierre-Paul.
it.
Don't worry.
Joe, since you're the away team, You can call it heads or tails.
Heads.
Tails. Can't see, but it's tails. Beto, you get to pick. You get to pick your first person.
And so everybody's available, including you, or not you?
No, I am not in it because I essentially am running it. Plus, I know the answers to the other ones.
I'm taking David McNiner.
You're taking David McNiner. Smart man. I'm going to put him over here for you. Okay. Joe, who you picking?
Give me David Corona.
Whoa!
Reach. Might be a
There
reach.
we
We'll
go.
test you here, David.
Beto, who do you want?
Give me the guy with the glasses. Oh, wait a minute. There's a lot of us. Give me Bryant.
Okay. he identified me.
I want to even my team out. Smart and not too smart.
Oh, shit. Can I quit now?
All right, Joe.
Korey, I was going to pick Korey, but Corey's way too smart for that
Korey.
part.
Can I
You're gonna pick
forfeit
Korey?
now? Like, I really want to handicap the team now.
You got Korey. Okay. Now you
My
got
turn
Jeff.
again?
Jeff and Spongy left.
Oh, man.
Man.
Sponge and Jeff. I'll take Spongy.
Oh,
Okay.
yay.
Jeff, that means you're on Joe's team.
Yep.
There's that. Let me.
I don't want to be shaved today.
Oh, the
Dang, Laura
order got
Brick,
really
man.
messed up.
Ooh wee.
What's up?
Quit talking about Laura.
Yeah, I like your jersey, Beto.
Huh?
I like your jersey.
Oh, thanks. It's McCaffrey.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell
Let
yeah.
me fix this. Okay, so essentially this
Ryan.
Connect 4, you have the teams on the right and you got the teams on the top. And you use those teams to essentially coordinate a spot on the Connect 4. And how you fill in a spot is you find a player that has played for both teams.
Who's going
Oh,
first?
shit.
So,
Okay.
hold on. Give me a second. Let me. Oh, I don't know if I need that right now. Oh, maybe I can. Sorry, I got like. I'm going to have to use like 3 different systems to run this game.
Is it too late to pull an Eli Manning?
Yes.
Can I still get traded?
Wow. But if you don't want to be on my, I'm dropping them right now.
Oh, God.
I'm going to pull a Mike Singletary. I'd
Can we
rather
have
win.
Can we have an interleague switch?
I want winners. I want winners. I'd rather play with 10 and get penalized than play with 11.
Oh, man.
If this would just work correctly.
Freaking Brian, I
All
picked you
right.
out of charity. I'm like, you know what? I feel I'm going to pick him up because I don't want him to be last.
So
After you
Beto
said
goes.
but you said you did it because
I go first?
Beto,
Oh, no.
you and your team's going first. So
All right.
you can just tell me the 2 teams essentially, and then you tell me the name of the player. You can confer with your team.
Give me I trust my team. Give me the Niners and Falcons, Deion Sanders.
Ooh.
You can't
What?
do Niners
No.
and Falcons.
It's got to be
See,
X, Y axis. They have to.
Yeah.
You're playing Connect
The
4.
All right, give me
one on the side.
Niners and Dallas, same team, same player.
Okay.
I got you.
Okay, Joe.
You guys cool with Anquan Bolden here?
Yeah.
Niners, Cardinals.
That's cool.
Yep.
We'll do
Yeah.
Anquan Bolden for Niners, Cardinals.
Okay, Beto.
All right, guys. David, Charman, Spongy, Bryant, And
I might
little,
not know some of this. I might have been a horrible pick, Beto. Sorry.
no, you're not.
Well, tell them where you want to go first, because obviously you can't.
Well,
Does everybody know how to play Connect 4?
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
Yeah,
how to
no.
play the game, but I don't know how to play like this.
Yeah, I don't know how to
Okay,
play this. I
I'm
need
just-
this.
Yeah.
Fine.
Because you can't, like, you wouldn't be able to do Falcons Steelers right now because that line isn't stacked up. You know what I'm saying?
You can't do Niners and Steelers?
No, Falcons and
right now.
Steelers. You can't
Oh,
do.
Falcons.
Okay,
and
so the
Steelers.
bottom
See,
row,
because-
the bottom row is 49ers, right? And then the next
Yep.
row is Seahawks, and then and then you just want to cross it. Okay.
Yep. So the only
Um,
Seahawks things you can do right now would be Dallas and Seahawks or Cardinals and Seahawks, because none of the other teams have been, none of the other 49er slots have been filled out underneath the other ones.
And then how
You know
do
what
you
I
get the connection? How do you get the team connection? You have to pick a player.
4 in a row.
Yeah, a player that's played for either team.
Oh man.
Wow.
So, all right, guys, put your head together. So,
Okay,
You guys
Beto,
don't know
you
a
too.
49er that plays for the Seahawks or has played for the Seahawks?
I think I do.
a 49ers play for the Seahawks?
Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard
No,
Sherman.
but I thought you couldn't pick both on the same side.
No, you can't. It's got to be Seahawks.
Oh, sorry.
Cowboys.
Seahawks Cowboys. That's what I was.
You're messing me up there, Ryan. I'm like,
come
wait a
on,
minute,
bud.
I'm trying to catch up here. So it has to be Niners and either Cardinals.
Can we cross-reference coaches? Can we bring coaches into it? Like,
Oh. I feel like we should be able to do coaches. Does anybody
With-
else have an
with
issue with
player?
that?
with players. So like I can use a player
Now,
and a coach.
it can be positional coaches. It doesn't have to be head coaches, right?
So we could do
I
Kid
think it
Norton.
should be head coaches. I think it should be head coaches or offensive coordinator, defensive coordinators, maybe in the coordinators, but I think offensive coordinators.
Can we do
What up,
their
Peo time?
trainers?
Hey, what's up, Pale?
No.
I was going to suggest Kid Norton Jr. for Dallas Cowboys and for Seattle Seahawks. But if we can't do that, then okay.
No, we can do Green Bay and Niners.
Oh, you're talking about as a coach and a no, I think it should be under one of the occupations.
Yeah, head
So
coach
you-
versus
you're
head
either-
coach.
Or
offensive.
so none of
versus
these
offensive
rules are totally
coordinator,
set
right?
in stone right now. Let's go with none, no coaches just yet, and we'll make an amendment to the rules after. How about that?
Freaking Ryan, you had to go ask too much.
Can we go 49ers and Titans, Delaney Walker?
Yeah, because we can do the Titans and the Niners. Delaney Walker, that's a good one.
Okay.
Good call.
Oh, let's move that a little bit better. Joe, your team's up.
What do you guys think? Do you see any 49ers Broncos or 49ers Packers you guys want to do? Or do you want to do a Seahawks one?
We need to block them though.
Yeah, or we could start
No,
stacking
you
up.
don't.
Joe, I think it'd be good luck if we did a Seahawk one because you're a Seahawks fan.
We'll see.
Let's
can you-
do.
Oh,
Go ahead. Let's do Broncos and Niners.
Can you think of anybody though? I can. Let's do Jerry Rice. Broncos 49ers.
Jerry Rice.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's
Jerry
good,
Rice. Yeah.
Boom.
All right.
Okay,
So now we
Beto.
have to do either, guys, we have to look at Seahawks and Broncos as well. Or no. Hold on. Seahawks and Cowboys to line it up. What do you guys think? Who else played for the Niners and Cowboys? Oh, I know. What do you guys?
No, not
you
Niners and Cowboys. That one's already
I
taken.
know-
Seahawks and Cowboys.
I know a player that's played
Wait,
for
wait,
Green
wait.
Bay and the Patriots and the Niners, but Orem Burks played for Green Bay and plays for us.
Yeah, we can do that then.
Also, real quick, I forgot to mention this rule. No Fitzmagic.
Wrong color.
Oh yeah, right.
No, that's the white color.
No, no Ryan Fitzpatrick. That's unfair.
No Fitzmagic, okay?
That's unfair.
No Ryan Fitzpatrick.
All right, give
That's
us.
very unfair.
I know.
Let's do it.
Let's do Jimmy G.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
That's a good one. Okay.
Yep.
Jimmy G.
Yep, Patriots and 49ers.
Niners. Yep.
Oh, Patriots. All right. Now we got to do
Beto, let's do Niners and Steelers. Rod Woodson.
Okay, but we didn't. We're trying to connect 4, right?
Yes, 4 in a row. 4 in a row.
Yeah,
I
but
know.
whatever. We're getting used to it.
Oh, that's fine. Normally, there's no reason to connect there, but that's fine. Go ahead and put it there.
There's no reason to connect there, though. I wouldn't. Okay.
Okay, I know, but Brian jumped the gun.
Well, you don't.
No,
you
there's
don't
always
have
going
to.
to be a reason because you can go diagonal, you can go vertical.
No, but you want to
right?
start building, bro. You don't want. Anyway.
Hey, Joe, what about oh, go ahead.
I rescind my decision, my answer. I'm gonna be quiet now.
No. Don't start getting butthurt.
Well, no, I got a nice, comfortable chair. I just, like maybe my logic to play that a little bit different.
Well, it's trying
Hey,
to.
Joe.
Yeah.
What about the
David,
Titans in the
shut
fourth?
up. They're trying to figure this out. So, you guys doing this or not?
So put. Well, Brian already called it. That's fine.
Okay.
We don't have to do what he calls. You know
There
that,
we go.
right?
Okay, Joe, it's your turn.
Okay.
Oh, let's do Seahawks Patriots.
Yep.
Dion Branch.
Yep.
Yep.
But I want you to participate, Brian. Don't be holding back now.
Well, if I don't
Okay,
hold back,
Beto,
my
it's your
butt
turn.
won't hurt.
I think
You
we're
gotta hold
gonna
on tight.
lose. I think we're gonna lose, personally.
Help us out there, little spongy.
That well, I'm trying.
At the very least, at least root for us to win, not lose.
This row might absolutely fuck you guys. So I'm pretty stoked on that.
Does
Nice.
anybody know about Kansas City Chiefs versus the Patriots? Anybody got an idea there?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Hey,
Oh
hey,
yeah.
Our turn right now. We are brainstorming, Ryan. All right. Yeah. I got nothing.
Wait, can we do Patriots?
I got a what was it though? Oh, the Patriots in KC, huh?
Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
one.
come on. Don't do it.
I can't think of Patriots in Kansas City.
Kansas City.
You don't have
and
to think of
Patriots.
just Patriots of Kansas City. You've also got Seahawks versus Steelers, Seahawks and Green Bay, Seahawks and Dallas, Seahawks and Seahawks and the Broncos, Seahawks and the Titans, Seahawks
Okay.
and the Cardinals.
So, let's go Seahawks, Broncos, and let's do the same. Can we say Jerry Rice there too, or no? That's not right.
Yeah, you can do that, but there's a really obvious one.
There's a real obvious one.
Oh, Russell Wilson.
Do you want to
But I
do
don't
that?
want to bring him up. He's got bad. I don't know.
That's fine. I wanted to block
It starts
the third one, but
You
Well,
can
then,
also
what
wait
do
for
you
the.
think?
Do you
Yeah.
hold on? Let me speak. If you're having a problem with Patriots and Chiefs, maybe
I
you
know
won't have a
Patriots,
problem with
Chiefs.
Patriots Bengals. Jesus fucking Christ!
But you can't play the
I know.
Bengals and the Chiefs or the Bengals and the Patriots because it's going to fall through, right? It's not how the game plays, right?
I know Patriots Chiefs.
Yes,
I know
that's why
Patriots
you wait
Chiefs.
for somebody else to play the Chiefs and the Patriots first, and then you block them on the
Okay.
last one. But
Okay,
I know
Did
Chiefs
they-
and Patriots.
Joe,
Did they do
it's
why
your
didn't you
turn,
speak
Joe.
up, little Spongy? You're on my team.
Can we do Matt Castle, Chiefs Patriots?
Oh wow, good one, Joe.
Damn it.
Oh yeah.
Come on, that was Juju Smith-Schuster.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's obviously that's our go right there. Bengals and Patriots.
I'm having a hard time thinking one.
Can we think of Ocho Cinco?
Yeah.
Yep. Get one.
Plays.
Good fucking
I'll
call.
be right back.
Thank you.
I was having a hard time thinking. I probably wouldn't have thought of one right now.
Joe, it's your turn again.
What about the Niners and the Tennessee?
But we did that.
The Niners columns are all filled in, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can we do? Am I cool to say one or no?
Let me see. Who's that after the Patriots? What team is that?
The Steelers.
No, that's before the Patriots. I'm talking about after.
Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Oh, the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, I got one. If you don't have one, Corey.
You want me to fill that one in, Corey?
I can fill that one in.
Yeah, it's Matt Hasselbeck.
No, Matt Flynn.
Or Amon Green. Yeah.
Matt Flynn. The one
You're helping out there, Brian. You're not on that team.
No, I know Matt Flynn, yeah, but Matt Hasselbeck too, and Amon.
No, I know, but Brian, come on, bro.
Oh, I thought it was
okay.
No.
Beto, it's your turn.
Can we pick teams again?
Yeah. I don't
No, unfortunately not. That's hilarious.
Now I want a different captain.
Let's see here.
Well, we gotta block it.
Kansas City. Does anybody know any Kansas City and the Titans?
It'd be Kansas City, Denver.
Denver? Oh yeah, Denver.
Sorry, I have a dog barking in the background.
I would you've got.
I'm trying to think of a cowboy that joined the Seahawks.
Okay, I think I know one. Neil Smith.
Who?
Neil Smith.
Neil Smith?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me Google it. Because if the other team isn't seconding it, I've got to Google it.
I believe if he played around 97, 98.
I got his name. I'm just looking for. What'd you say?
What name?
What
Neil
teams?
Smith.
Broncos and Kansas City.
Yep.
Dang.
Dart.
Nope.
But you
Wrong
do
spot.
know.
No.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah,
Oh, my bad.
Come on, Ryan. You're gonna get fired.
You're good. Oh, whoops.
Oh shit.
I'm not though.
Can I pick?
Maybe actually, I'd rather have it over there, Ryan. Put it back.
No, you didn't want to go there because then they can just go right on top of you to block you.
Can I pick?
Yeah.
Let's do Franco Harris, Seahawks Steelers.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, good one.
Yeah.
I do Seahawks and
Cowgirls.
yeah, Seahawks and Cowgirls.
Let's do Schuster, Juju Schuster, or for. Never mind. I was thinking of Pittsburgh and the Chiefs.
It's Pittsburgh Chiefs Patriots for Smith.
It's the Seahawks. Have to be the Seahawks and Cowboys, huh?
Yeah, you need one.
Seahawks Cowboys?
Howard Glenn Richards Jr. Seahawks Cowboys.
Did you just Google that?
That's kind of what I felt there.
Hey, nobody said you can't Google.
The only thing I really want you using.
The
only thing I really want you using is the chat. I'm guessing. Do I have to Google it?
Well, if you have to Google it
too,
Ryan, then he can Google it.
What's the name again?
Howard Glenn's Richard Jr. I think he was an O lineman.
I think David looked that one up.
Joe, can I do one next?
If they get this right, then yes. If not, we're gonna end this fucking game right now.
No,
Howard.
No,
Howard Gland.
Howard Glenn.
Glenn.
Richards Jr.
Howard Glenn Richards Jr. Interesting name.
Oh my
Shout out
God.
Dark Stage. Thank you for coming through. 9117. Appreciate you. Please hit the like and subscribe if you haven't. We're having a little bit of fun tonight.
Ooh,
Don't
he's
you
on
dare
Twitch.
move that
There
there.
we
There's
go.
no.
No more Google.
No more Google.
You can use the chat. You totally can
Because
use the
Kenny
chat.
Hamlin
Chat
was
don't
my
help.
answer for that.
Chat don't help.
Oh wait, who's this in the chat? We got somebody
Okay.
coming in. Let's take
Help me.
1 second to hot take of the year. Patriots go 12-5. Go to the AFC Championship game. I am not a Patriots fan by any means. But ever since Brady left, the media has gone back to the pre-Brady days and pre-Brady years in New England, and I blame them for ruining Mac partly. Other part is the clown show last year with the Judge and Patricia. Gotcha.
Hey, Jess, what's up?
Oh, we
Can you
got
move
Jess
the thing
in the
up?
house.
Can you move the thing up higher?
Hey, Jess.
What's
Hey,
up,
East
Jess?
Coast.
What's up, Jess?
Joe,
could I do
Beto,
one?
I don't have the.
Go ahead,
I
Minor
don't
Niner,
have the
if you
same
got
options as you.
Oh,
How about Deion Sanders for the Cowboys in San Francisco?
What?
you can't pick the Niners, bro.
Yeah,
We already got that field.
Okay, then
I believe he was the one that was already picked to get that one also.
Yeah.
Deion Sanders was picked already?
In that spot. Yeah.
Okay, so what about
That's a miss.
what about
for-
Cowboys Falcons Deion Sanders?
You can't because there's nothing underneath it to rest it on. Do you know how
Oh.
Connect 4 works?
Yeah.
So if you look, all the other dots are on top of another dot. It's because you have to have something underneath it to put it there. So
Oh, got you. Okay.
Can we get a redo on that? Or do we lose a turn?
hold on.
Well, you guys haven't went yet. You guys are still
We
picking
did.
it.
Where'd you go?
What do you mean?
Who'd
He
you-
said he didn't understand that we couldn't take Deion Sanders.
Yeah, you guys didn't
Oh,
get plugged or
yeah.
anything.
Yeah, no, it's
So
your
we
turn.
get to go again.
Yeah.
Can we do Juju, Kansas City, Pittsburgh?
Okay, can we use old existing teams that's changed their team's name? So, for example, like Tennessee Titans and Seattle Seahawks.
how is it? Hold on. we
Yeah,
messed
Oilers
up somewhere.
Seahawks, like Warren Moon counts.
Yeah, we can use.
We-
We can use.
hold-
Yeah, like
We missed-
Seattle.
Hey, hold on. Like I said, hold on. We messed up somewhere. If you look, Joe only has 7 dots on the board, and Beto's team
No, there's
has
8.
Yeah, because I went first.
There's 8. He's got 3 on the
Oh, yeah, yeah.
bottom,
Okay,
3 on
never
the
mind. We're
second
good.
row, and 2.
Can
We're
somebody?
good.
Can somebody fire the stoner?
Okay, we're good. Go ahead, Beto.
Seattle and Titans.
Warren Moon.
Warren Moon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Are you talking? Ooh, that's a question. She doing like once franchises change from like Oilers to, you know what I mean? We should ask
Yeah, I
that.
can't think of anybody else. I can't think of anybody else that's played for them like that.
Okay, Joe, it's your turn.
Who's Cardinals in Seattle? Cardinals in Seattle. Oh,
Joe should know that.
Chat, help me. Help us out, chat.
Mike Iapati, Seahawks, Cardinals. Sorry, I was talking.
Oh, hell yeah.
Me.
Little Spongy, let them talk, bro.
Mike Iapati.
You're not on that team.
Please don't tell me I'm wrong.
Just
I
confirming.
hear clicks, so somebody's lucky.
Cardinals and Seahawks.
Sweet.
Awesome.
I knew he played for you guys. I knew he played for us. I just
See,
didn't
that
know
was
he
the thing
went
in
to
my head. I was like, shit, did he play for the 49ers or the Cardinals?
Yeah. Okay, Beto, it's your turn.
Oh, Jon Jay wants.
What was the name? I didn't even know who they picked.
Mike Iapati.
Mike Iapati. Oh, okay.
No, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one. I had Kaiser's Marsh.
Can you, Korey, can you send Jon Jay the link right now? I'm kind of in the middle of like 3 screens.
Let's do Kansas City and Cowboys. Ooh, who the hell?
Ooh, that's.
Do you know?
I'm
Kansas
thinking.
City.
So I can put a contribution in this team. I'm thinking.
Damn, I'm stuck.
What do you got there, Niner, or any of you guys? Help here.
Trying to think.
Can we do? Can we jump ahead and go Patriots Falcons?
No, we need. No.
Okay.
We need to get that one.
Didn't the Chiefs sign? What the fuck was his name? It was Hitchens. Anthony Hitchens.
He did play for both.
Yeah, Anthony Hitchens.
Is that your?
No, I'm asking McNiner.
Yeah,
he's putting it up. What's his name again?
Anthony Hitchens.
Yep.
Good call.
Not Hitchens.
Well, is that your thing? I haven't looked it up yet.
I know Lynn Elliott played for both, but Hitchens. But I'm not 100% either.
You got
You
anything else?
If you feel comfortable with Niner, I'll back you up.
Yep.
All right, let's go with that.
Cowboys Chiefs.
You are correct.
No.
It's recent free agency. I don't know how old it is. I mean, it's probably 4, 5, 6, something like that.
Joe, it's your turn.
Thinking.
I got the next one, guys.
Jeez.
Who's on my team again?
Oh my God, Spongy, just play with your sponge.
Okay.
You got one,
Should
Korey?
I send him to the back to play with himself?
Easy.
Yo!
Whoa, that doesn't have to be dirty.
I mean, Ryan, come on, bro.
I just can't think.
I got one. I can't think right now either.
Does
got
anybody
one.
have a Cincinnati Bengal and Pittsburgh Steeler?
I have a Seattle Seahawk and a Bengal. Can we do that?
No, sure can't, Jeff.
We can't.
No.
Oh.
We need a Bengal and a Steeler, and this should be way easier.
I think you need a Bengal and a Cowboy.
No,
Ryan should be quiet, man. Let the teams play.
Yo, you're in.
Fuck. Dude, we're fucked both ways.
I got one.
We do need a Bengal.
A Bengal and a Steeler. I got one.
Well, now that Ryan helped us,
now we need a block.
Yeah, what's Bengal and Cowboy?
I got a Bengal and a Cowboy. I mean, a Steeler and a Seahawk.
We can't do Seahawks.
Can't do Seahawks.
It's already filled.
Oh,
we need Cowboys and then Bengals. I can't.
Cowboys and Bengals. Oh, my mistake.
Yeah.
Did Pac-Man Jones play for the Cowboys?
He played for a lot of teams.
I know.
I know.
Oh man.
I feel like it's so fucking obvious.
Oh, I got one. I think.
I can't even think.
Ryan, you suck, bro.
Hey.
Ryan, just shut up.
Yeah, you're the moderator. You got to be quiet.
You just calm down.
Yo, I got one.
Hey, let's do Pac-Man Jones, Bengals, Cowboys. Final answer.
Okay, I had one though.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
That's all right.
You good?
I feel for some reason I have a feeling you played for.
But I have a question though.
What?
Would Cooper Rush fit in there?
I didn't. Did Cooper Rush
Cowboys, Bengals. Oh, snap.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
Pac-Man, right?
Yep.
Pac-Man.
Because I remembered him.
Yo!
I didn't even know he played for the Cowboys until I heard him talking about it on Pat McAfee show, talking about Jerry Jones.
Ryan,
You know who
Ryan's
I
cheating.
thought of? Red Rocket.
Ryan's favoring.
Oh, Dalton did
Ryan.
play for the Cowboys, huh?
Ryan's favoring teams. That's
All
what
right, so we have I'm looking at the
your favorite team.
Chiefs and Titans.
Wait, who are you looking at?
The Chiefs and Titans.
Chiefs, Titans.
And I'm thinking, oh wait a minute, or Chiefs and oh my God, I think names I can't.
Yeah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win.
Hold on, we have Cardinals too. Cardinals. What do you guys?
How about Marquez Valdez Scantling, Green Bay, KC?
Oh.
Okay. Is that what you're thinking?
You want to do it, guys?
It's up to Beto. He's the team leader.
Is that because you know the answer for that one very well there?
Well, Vandal Scantling. He played for Green Bay and KC last year.
No, I know, but are you looking at the board as well? Like, where's the best spot to put the?
See,
You can do that because you know you can cross, but I'm just gonna block you.
No, there's a reason I want it there because then that gives us.
Let's go then. Let's go.
Two spots we can get.
I'm trusting my
What's
team.
his name again?
Valdez Scantling. The wide receiver, Marquez.
Yeah, he went from Kansas City.
Whatever.
Green Bay. He's playing in Green Bay now, or vice versa.
That's right.
He was in Green Bay. Now he's with Kansas City.
Oh, I see what you guys doing.
Yeah, me too. But it's fine. We got a counter. Don't worry, Corona.
Strategy.
Okay.
Green Bay and Kansas City.
Fuck.
Okay.
They can win twice here.
Joe, what teams are we dealing with now?
Well, we're fucked either way. So
Oh, I see it, bro. David.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, so let's just do.
This is why I trust my team.
Let's do. Let's do AJ Hawk, Cincinnati, Green Bay.
Okay.
Oh,
McNiner coming in clutch.
And you guys
So
have to answer
we
this right.
need to do a Dallas and Atlanta, and the obvious pick is Dion.
Wait, what?
Why do you need to do a Dallas and Atlanta?
Because
No,
they are
you
going to
don't.
come up from they can connect 4 right there, right? If
We
they
can
do
win it
Dallas,
You can
Brian,
connect
what do you
4
think?
right
We
now.
win it ourselves.
all right.
We're not trying to block.
All right.
We're trying to win.
All right. Go ahead.
Titans cheat.
No, y'all listen to Bryant. Listen to Bryant.
yeah. Listen to
No,
Brian. Listen to Brian.
Listen to
Titans
Brian.
cheat.
Also, if you guys
Listen
guess
to
and you
Brian.
get this wrong, we get another chance.
No.
No.
Yes, it's
No,
our
we-
turn. If
we
you
can
guys
still-
guess and get it wrong, it is our turn.
All right. You know
Yeah,
what?
it
I'm
will
gonna go.
be-
I'm
it
gonna
will
go
be
for
their
the. I'm
turn.
gonna
Yeah, it
go
will
for the
be their
win.
turn. Okay.
Tight end Anthony Fasano.
Oh, you Googled it.
Oh, come on. Really?
You you couldn't
That's
even
not
say
fair.
his name right.
Fasano. I can't pronounce names right.
Bro.
That's not
That's-
cheating.
That's not cool.
Google
All
it.
right.
You're
Hold
not
on.
cool.
I got a
if you-
kicker. I got a
Wait a
kicker.
minute.
Ryan Suckup.
I know that first name is the same thing as the bozo over there judging me. We can go with Ryan Scalp. See, I missed that one. I must be Googling it. I don't cheat, bro. I either
I remember a
lose or
kicker
win.
with a funny name, Ryan Suckup. He played for the Titans.
See, I
and
said
the
it wrong.
Chiefs.
Shit, I must have Googled it.
Did Anthony Fasano play for the Chiefs and Titans?
No, since y'all think we're cheating, we're taking.
How do you spell his last name?
Like
my God.
FASCNO or something like that.
I think it's FASSANO.
Something like that.
All I know is I'm not going to get so excited next time when I have an answer. You guys.
Yeah.
It's what
Yeah,
why
why?
you have an answer. Let's just go with Ryan Suckup.
Yeah, Ryan, suck up since I think we're cheating.
The kicker.
David?
I remember this guy's name because it was Suckup. You
He
know?
sucked up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
Ryan.
I don't like the way you guys play.
I don't either. I want new teams.
Either.
Me neither.
You know why I don't like the way you guys play? Because you beat us.
are we gonna get the axe?
Yeah, so you better watch out. Jeff's gonna come in there.
You're gonna
Jeff
get
is-
the axe
Jeff
from
is-
Axel.
Jeff is the reason why you guys won. If you, I mean,
We
could've won.
have a winner.
Oh,
Hey, Jeff.
yeah.
Jeff, if you would have been on my team, you would have won for us, bro. Joe doesn't believe in you.
Oh. Hold a second, Korey. Can you introduce somebody for me?
We almost had a trade. We were that close.
You
to
had
having
your
a trade.
chance there, Manito Beto. You picked me.
I know. I screwed up because
Yeah,
obviously Joe
happens.
doesn't trust me.
Strategy.
Seahawks
Strategy.
fans, you know.
It was won a couple turns ago.
Coming in, my brother, all the way from Daly City, San Francisco, California.
Oh, Pedro. Hi, Pedro.
My brother, Jon Jay.
What is up, Jon Jay?
What's up,
What's
John?
up,
Jon Jay.
What's up, John?
What's up?
Don't be cheating,
Come
John
on.
Jay.
Jon Jay.
So my power is out, so I'm on my cell phone, which is weird. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So yeah. You guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can.
If
All
your
How much
phone
battery
gets
do you have
hot-
on your phone, Jon Jay?
Yeah. If it gets hot,
I'm probably gonna be on until the battery dies because I don't know when the power's gonna come back on.
All right, but how much battery do you have now?
Got about 50%.
Oh wow.
You writing a book, Jeff?
All right, check the chat.
Damn, we're
Eventually.
down already too.
Jon
Actually,
Jay.
yeah, I'm in publication now.
Yo, are we streaming on Twitch tonight?
I mean, what?
That's why
Yeah,
we
we're
have Dark-
streaming on Twitch.
What is that?
Hey, what is
Dark
that?
State
What's up?
Is that a platform?
Twitch. Twitch is another. Yeah.
I never heard
It's a
of
gaming platform.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, gaming.
Appreciate you
platform
popping in.
In response to your question, Joe, I am writing a book actually.
Let's see.
Shout out to Awesome
Is it
Kid.
about?
Thanks for
Is it about Connect 4?
No,
Awesome Kid's here.
because you didn't pick me on your team.
What's up?
You scare me with your knives.
Yo, Michael's
With my
father is
axes,
here,
that
guys.
I saved with the axe.
See?
Guys, real quick, can I say something real quick? Michael's
No.
father is here. Michael's father is here.
We don't really
Michael
talk about
from the
Michael.
Bears.
We don't really talk about Michael here because we got better stuff to talk about. Michael's a
Who's
good
Michael?
guy.
Yeah.
He's another content creator. We don't really talk about him here though, Sponge. But
Oh.
shout out to Michael and his Chicago Bears. But shout out to Awesome Kid. Thank you for coming. Please hit the like button. And if you have any questions for the panel, please ask. We just got done playing Connect 4. It was pretty awesome.
Get it out. Get out. Get out.
Where's Jon Jay at?
He dropped out. It's
His battery died sooner than he thought.
Yeah,
I guess that
50%.
50% was 5%.
Maybe I think more like 2%, Beto.
Yeah.
I think he was mad at Jeff.
He could
For
have
what?
been. Jeff
Asking
does have
too many
that,
questions.
way to push
Why would
on.
he be mad at Jeff?
Jeff's just
Oh,
pretty
sorry. I'm falling asleep on you, Joe.
He was
Jeff-
writing the book, and John's like, "Hey, I got 2%, 5%. I'm putting my phone in the freezer. Leave me alone, Jeff."
Oh no!
Bryant,
Not the phone
What
next
else?
to the P.
John's freezer doesn't have that. He's definitely told everybody.
Well, I just put my sperm next to the
Brian,
P.
save
so
some
I'm-
for the Spice Channel.
right?
Bryant,
Jeff knows we're just messing around.
He
What's
said
up,
he's
Joe?
back. He said he's backstage.
Thank you, David. What's up, Joe?
what's the difference between 2% and 1% milk?
The color of the cap.
No,
Oh.
1%.
Yeah, just a little bit more water.
Wait,
Yeah.
John,
I
are
figured
you
you could use that for your jokes. I heard that.
I'll write that one down. That was good.
Oh, Jon Jay says he's a backstage.
John, are you?
He's waiting to come
are you
in. Whoever can bring him in.
Are you sweeping currently, John? I think
Oh,
John's
he
currently
was
sweeping
supposed to.
backstage.
I thought I brought him in.
You did, but he left. I think his phone.
Oh.
And
He
then he
actually
came back
got-
in,
he
but he
was-
wasn't brought in.
Yeah. I'm back. I heard all you guys, and you go all screwed. And I'm playing. What's up, guys?
Wait a minute. Do we get screwed 5% or do we get screwed 50%?
Oh,
Jon Jay, did you see the commercials tonight?
Well, I saw them. I liked them. I didn't know. I didn't know David Corona. He didn't want to answer me the question. I said, dude, I didn't know you own a Cowboys, bar and grill, man.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
I was asking you, but you said I don't know what you're talking about.
He wasn't
I
talking
don't know
about
what you're talking
this.
about.
You know why he opened it? To take all the Cowboys fans' money.
No, he is a Cowboys fan
All I know,
himself, John.
all I know at his
Oh, be quiet, little
restaurant,
Sundry. You don't know what
at
you're
his
talking about.
restaurant, I'm not drinking no
Yes, I do.
lemonade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's for a fact.
Did you see the intro, David Corona? No, you didn't because you
I
didn't
tried
see the
the-
commercials.
I tried the frozen lemonade at David Corona's Cowboy Bar and Grill. And
Yeah.
it was a
like
little
it?
Very
tangy,
acidic.
to say the least. It was a little tangy.
Hey, let me
Hey, I
let
have,
me
I
roll
have
the
frozen milkshake if you want some, Joe.
let me roll the intro again real quick, just in case anybody missed it. David, make sure to watch this time.
I'm gonna-
Yeah. I will. Are you serious?
That was the wrong one.
Oh hell no!
The one time.
I don't know, no Giants fan. Hell no.
We thought you were, and a New York Giants fan as well.
No. Oh man.
I'm a little confused too because I thought when we said beat LA, you're always saying hell yeah.
Hey Joe.
Yo.
We need to start a Wikipedia.
About Korey? Or about
Dodgers just hit 3 home runs.
David Corona.
That would be a good one. I think it's public access, isn't it? Wikipedia is. Or at least an Urban Dictionary page on him. That might be easier. Where's Jeff at?
I can't stay on right now because I'm shaving with my axe.
Prove it.
Cool.
Huh?
Prove it.
No, Bryant doesn't want him to prove it.
Prove it.
Brian, squeamish. You want to see the axe itself?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to step out for a second. I'll be right back.
All right, Brian. See you later. We're going to check this out.
Okay.
Hold up. There we go.
He cut himself.
His axes aren't even sharp.
Where'd I go? Oh.
Where'd you go?
You're in Nazareth right now.
That's not an axe. That's a cleaver.
That's a cleaver, dog.
Yeah, that's no axe.
You can't bring an axe into the country. That's the problem.
Is that the problem?
That's crazy.
What?
What are you doing with that thing?
I shaved my head. I shaved my face. I'm going into Guinness Book of World Records.
Should write a book about it.
I might write a book about it at some point. I'm in the process of writing a book now, Joe.
I see. You said you shaved your head.
I know you think I was joking. I know you thought I was joking, but I'm not.
I see hair. I see hair on your head.
You still got hair on your other side.
Yeah.
I'm not. I didn't shave my head bald. I like it like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it like that. He's shaving with an axe.
Slow motion. Slow motion.
Slow motion
Right,
from it.
now.
Slow motion from it. Moving slow motion from it.
What are
Okay.
y'all doing?
My wife's looking at me right now like you're the weirdest motherfuckers I've ever heard.
I gotta tell you, it takes off the hair so fast. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how you keep, just a little amount on there.
Shave the whole thing off.
What, on my head?
Shave
No,
so fast.
yeah.
Sideburns.
Yeah, sideburns.
I like my sideburns. I'm Dutch. That's part of my heritage.
Oh my god. I made my wife Dutch too. I put her in that Dutch oven.
You did?
Yeah.
Cool.
And he makes her pay half when they go out to dates.
Yeah. No, I don't pay at all. What are you talking about? My wife takes care of everything.
So I'm just gonna make a statement. I don't know if anybody else, can concur with this, but you're not a real man unless you're shaving with a scythe. I don't know if anybody else feels that way.
You're not a real man unless you're shaving with Dollar Shave Club, and that's one of today's sponsors.
Dollar Shave Club.
What the
Unless you're shaving with Wilkinson sword double-edged razors.
Wilkins?
Wilkinson's sword, double-edged ragers. Razors, I said.
Oh, I thought you said ragers, like a party.
No, I never say the Raiders.
I thought we were just getting drunk.
Okay. Come on.
Actually, the person who bought me the meat cleaver got arrested for it.
Jesus Christ!
I'm serious. They were detained for 12 hours, and they had to tell. She spoke to head of the corporation's wife, and she said, "I use it to cut through bone for meat," and then she brought it to me, and they accepted it. But they got their dirty fingerprints all over it, so I took that off with what do you call that again? Alcohol.
Windex.
No, alcohol. Alcohol swabs. Windex won't do shit.
You kill somebody with one of your knives? What happened? What?
Stop, Beto. So far.
Oh, I thought I came back from the toilet. I'm like,
last week.
Yeah, that was last week. Where have you been?
Taking a shit since last week.
Where's the fat sea fin that has broken
Hey,
neck?
Beto, maybe you shouldn't eat so much cheese, bro.
I'm Mexican, bro. I can't afford nothing else. It's either cheese or, and I'm so skinny, bro. I got.
There's also tortillas and salt, bro. You ain't got to
But I'm
always
so
have
skinny.
cheese.
I gotta eat something. I'm gonna enjoy some sunflower seeds.
I thought you were eating tacos. You said something about tacos.
No, that was Joe.
No, that was both of you.
No, I was
Both
eating
you
tacos.
brought up tacos.
I wasn't eating tacos.
No. You brought up tacos in the private chat. You and Joe.
No, I asked. Okay.
Damn, Lil Spungy's talking tonight. He's on something.
Where's that fat sea fan? Right here.
Where's that skinny Niner fan?
I don't know. Where is he?
Need to put up a sign, guys. I'm shaving.
Okay, let's get into the next trivia game.
Don't put me on a team with. Don't put me on a team with Beto though. Because
I'm a cheater.
One.
Yeah, don't worry, little Spongy.
Spongy, I don't get it. You said Beto's your favorite. Now you're saying you don't want him on your team?
You guys got to keep same teams.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
And
David McNiner.
And let's see, who else did we have come in since then?
Jon
Jay.
Jon Jay.
Jon Jay, Joe, since you picked second and you ended up going second, you got the chance to get Jon Jay on your team. Do you want to pick up Jon Jay?
How's that fair?
No.
How's that fair?
You don't want to pick up Jon Jay?
I'll take him.
Yeah, we do. We do.
No.
No?
He said no twice already. I'll take him.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm saying no is because Bryant's out right now. So that way the teams will be even.
Where did Bryant go?
Okay.
He got squeamish when the knives or when the cleaver got brought out. Is Jon Jay here? He's not.
Who got squeamish? Oh,
my God.
Never mind. I should know Bryant.
What's this argument? Jon Jay's not even in here.
Yeah, he'll pop in a second. He'll pop back in a second.
Where did he go?
Yep. He's right there.
Well, don't forget, he's having the blackout. Maybe his phone really died.
Can someone tell Bryant that he's good to go now?
Did you kill this phone, Jeff?
Come on, I can't reveal my secret, Hermanito Beto. Come on now.
So they pick a number to take off, and then we guess who it is?
Yep.
Okay.
What happened?
So this is what you do is when you're one team will go first. They will pick a number of a block here to take off. And then they will go to after that, they will then make a guess on which player's stat sheet we're looking at. And to give you a hint, this is NFC West players. between 2010 and 2020. Okay. So
why not NFC East? NFC East.
just shut up, Jesus fucking Christ, because it's all in one division right now.
NFC least.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I feel you, Ryan. I feel you right about now.
All right, so
Somebody, man, I'm gonna go just pour out a whole bunch of dirt on the backstage floor. Somebody's got hours worth of work to do.
Little spongy.
David
Little
Corona.
spongy. No, little spongy.
David
So-
Corona. David Corona.
Oh my
Let's
God.
David
go.
Corona, a little sponge, you can go back there.
Nah,
Oh,
David
Jon
Corona
Jay's
can
here.
go
I
back
make him do all the work. I sit down and watch him.
So Joe, you're gonna go first. Now I'm gonna let everybody know numbers on this screen. The top two boxes, the 1 and 4, are also going to have essentially what categories. Explain what categories. So if you just say 6 right now, you're going to get a whole bunch of numbers, maybe a position. You know what I mean? But you're not going to have any. You're not going to know what the 4 is. It might be interceptions. It might be, you don't know what it is.
So we should take the 1 and 4 first.
So Joe's going to start with what?
4. And can I guess after?
Yeah.
Since he went first with a number, I should go.
You
first
guys
with
might
the
want to
guessing.
expand your screens to full screen so you can see this better. The numbers. I know it will be a little tough.
How do I do
Joe?
that?
You got a guess?
95. Korey, do you know a number 95 that would have had 11 and a half sacks in his sophomore season?
What about Richard Tent?
Well, it's 2010 to 2020, so probably not. We'll just pass. We'll pass. We'll go next.
You can't pass.
Beto, pick a number to remove.
I guess you could pass.
Yeah, we'll pass.
I'll take 1.
You'll take 1.
And what am I looking at?
That's their stats.
You've got the year, the age, and the team, and the position that they played in that
I'm trying
box.
to figure out how to play this game.
Guess a player or pass. and
This
then we-
this is somebody's stat sheet, Beto, that I have covered up
and
certain parts of. So you're trying to figure out
Got
by
it,
the
got it,
stats you
got
could
it.
see, and what you do is you remove a block first, and then you make your guess.
I got it.
Tim Hightower.
That's your guys' guess?
Well, he's on your team.
No, he's on your team.
Who said it?
Jon Jay.
Oh,
Jon
I'm
Jay.
sorry, Jon Jay. I sounded like Jeff.
Yeah, my bad. I'm on my phone. So I think it's Tim Hightower from New England Patriots.
And what happens if we get it wrong?
It goes to me.
It goes to him.
Oh.
All right.
How
that
certain
should
are
be-
you, Jon Jay?
All right. Can I guess now? I think I got it.
Wait,
Hold
you
on,
can't-
stop.
Hold on, Joe.
What?
1P.
They haven't said their final answer yet.
I thought that was it. Okay.
Somebody
No,
brought
wait.
up an option, but it wasn't the final answer.
So, Jon Jay, how comfortable are you?
I know it's New England.
And David and Bryant, can you guys? What do you guys have any feeling with that? Do you guys agree with John? Do you guys feel comfortable with John's answer?
Yeah, that sounds like a good answer. The only other one I could think of is like what Richard Seymour, but
He wasn't there. He wasn't there no more.
yeah, that's the only other player I could think of. So
You
And
there,
he-
David McNiner?
And he was a good pass rusher.
Hold on. Who
Oh,
did?
checking Google.
Didn't Chandler Jones play for the Patriots back then?
Yep.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yep. He
There
did.
you go.
Well, that's the thing is he signed with, or he got traded to the Cardinals. And we're only seeing 4 seasons here. And knowing Bill Belichick, he traded him like with 1 season to go. That's what he does. So
But
that would
could
be my
us
pick.
now.
Would be Chandler
Could be also
Jones.
be Jimmy G.
Yeah, Jimmy G had 11.5 sacks his second year.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I don't know it's a defensive player only.
It says right defensive end.
It's not defensive.
Where
It's
does
not
it, I don't
defensive
read
player
that. Where
only.
does it say?
If you look at the stats. Look at the stats. It says interceptions, yards, long, forced fumbles,
Ryan,
tackles.
Moving on.
I'm not holding it personally against you, Beto, but that was just fucking hilarious. You know what I'm saying?
Joe Mama.
Yes. Joe's mama. Yes, she's around. What's your guys' pick?
I ain't saying shit.
You're the captain, so you have to.
I'll take a shit. On top of Korey's forehead.
I like Jon Jay's guess.
Hey.
What about David's guess? The one, Richard?
No, wait. Since Joe said go with John's guess, it's probably David's guess.
No, I think it's Richard. Dent.
Whenever Spongy speaks, the other team automatically wins.
I'm gonna go with David on this one because it matches the position.
Go with David?
Yeah, go with David. That's 14 for.
All right, let's go.
Chandler Jones.
Let's go with David.
That's correct.
Yep. You guys. I freaking hate you guys so much. Why'd you guys have to go?
Good
Hey,
job,
what does
David McNiner.
think?
Dude, he got traded to our division opponent. You know, it's kind of.
No, that's why I knew the answer was Chandler Jones as soon as I saw New England.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out that it wasn't an offensive player. So,
now I have a question. Not tonight, but future when we're starting to assign points for things. Should we make winning a certain amount of points, and for every block that's still on the screen, you get extra points for?
Yes.
Does everybody like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't know what you just said, but sure, that's fine.
That's cool.
Yes, I like that.
Okay. Let's move on to the next game.
But it should be fine.
Let me get this situated.
Good idea.
do we go first since we won it?
Yeah.
No, you go first because they went first last time.
Oh.
So you got to pick a number, huh?
So, Spongy, since you don't get involved in anything, can you at least pick a damn number?
Right.
Well, what number's best? I don't know.
Oh, shit. How hard is to pick a number?
Well, Spongy, I didn't know. You know, for at your age, it's hard to pick up 1 to 8.
Spongy, if you're asking these guys, I think 5 is better than 1.
No, I say 1.
That flew over everybody's head.
Final answer?
Yeah, whatever he said.
Yeah, 1.
I got to get him to participate.
Shut up, Beto.
It's so much hate tonight.
Little Spongy's talking. Little Spongy's talking tonight.
Maybe it's good your San Francisco Giants lost, Jon Jay.
Now, guys, this is only defense, okay?
It says quarterback for position.
I know. What I said.
You see, my team's playing right now. I don't know what the score is because I got no power.
Giants are losing.
Yeah, but you lost to our
I know my team's winning.
It's 2-0. Colorado
The
Rockies.
Cowboys aren't winning. They're not even playing, Corona.
We're not even talking about football. We're talking about baseball.
Hey.
Okay.
Do you guys have a guess?
You guys have a guess? Is it what's
Oh.
the name? Matt something, Matt Castleback or
No, Beto, no. Is it our turn? Do we get a guess? Hold on, Ryan. Do we get a guess?
We get the guess, David.
Yeah.
Brian Hoyer.
Oh.
All right, he said that with conviction. I believe him. I'll take it.
He won.
Oh man,
I love
that's
you, David.
Brian Hoyer.
Next game.
Brian Moyer the Destroyer. Shout out.
Love you, David.
All right, did Beto say David Hasselhoff?
I think David McNiner is using the Google machine.
The Google machine. Oh, he was accusing you.
No, Korey, he's watching porn.
Okay.
No,
I got a kid here.
I feel that he got that one naturally.
Yeah, I feel like he did too.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, Corey's the only one.
I throw a red flag on this.
He's throwing a red flag.
He's throwing the
We might
challenge
have to
flag.
change things up. We might have to change things up.
Hey, David, I know you're on my team, bro,
Yo.
but I don't know. As soon as he accused you, you turn your camera on, so it kind of gives you give yourself.
Well, that's exactly why I turned my camera on. I was just kicking it, but you know,
Okay.
I got to sit up and turn the camera on. So
you guys are
Joe.
gonna have to believe me because I ain't turning my camera on. You don't want to see me right now.
Oh my god.
Joe, it's your turn.
Number one.
Okay.
Kevin Culp.
and you get a get.
Oh, fuck,
Is that
no,
your
it's not
final
Kevin
answer?
Culp. God damn, no.
Yeah, he
It's
said
not.
he said it. Yeah, he said his final answer.
No, it's not.
Man, I can't see this stuff.
Philadelphia.
Ew, horrible team.
Tell him the years. Tell him the years.
2012, 2013, and 2014.
And 2030.
And there's no position on this one.
We will pass because we're the type of team that likes to pass.
And there's no.
Pinche maricones.
I think him passing is a strategy so he doesn't take up a bad guess that you might take.
This one's so easy.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Right.
I have 4 monitors telling me that it's easy.
Okay, I think I got it.
This one's special teams,
I
right?
got it.
Go ahead, Joe.
Joe's
Nick
not even
Foles.
looking at the camera. He's looking
Is it
somewhere
Nick
else. Look at his
Foles?
eyes.
What's that?
That's my
He's
guess.
looking at the computer.
My guess is Nick Foles.
Nick Foles.
You
Yeah,
got
Nick
it.
Foles.
That's Nick Foles.
Yeah.
Joe, you cheated, Joe. I seen you look at the computer.
No, I swear to God, I was just thinking
Your
2012
eyes were
rookies for
looking.
the
Your eyes were
Eagles.
looking towards this way now. You were looking the opposite way. I'm sorry, Joe. You're white. You cheated.
I still have
Wait, he's
notifications.
white. That's why he cheated. Is
Yep.
that what he said? Oh, jeez.
I didn't say you
Okay.
cheated because you were a Seahawks fan.
Beto,
That's true. I mean, that would have been really bad if you would have said it that way.
Mhm.
Beto, it's your turn.
Go ahead, Brian.
Oh, I don't know. I'll guess. So, what
Pick a
number?
number.
3.
It's a number 1 to 6,
How you gonna
buddy. What do you
guess?
want?
3. I guess we'll take 3.
Jeez, you're hilarious, bro.
Okay.
Ooh.
Now you guess the player.
Oh.
Hey, Google. Who? No, just kidding.
So Dallas, Green Bay, and Jacksonville, huh?
Yeah, 19, 20, and 21.
Who else? You know what? Let me turn my camera on because I don't want you guys to think you shit.
No, leave
Hands
it
where
off.
I can see him, Beto.
It's okay. Leave it off.
There you
Beto.
go.
We will leave you.
What's up, Carcass? What's up, balling it up? What's up, David Villa?
What up, everybody in the chat?
Blaine Gabbert? No, because he wouldn't have left. He would have been in Jacksonville.
Yeah, he would have been in.
I'm watching the Giants game.
You're watching the Giants game while you need to be answering this question?
Well, I trust my people.
Well, then how about you get them to submit
I'm
an
not
answer?
like Joe.
Beto, you choose Copenhagen?
Who's that? Some type of tobacco?
Nope.
It's Denmark.
Okay, so I'm
So
guessing
you
you guys are
want to
just
pass?
passing.
You guys want to take a guess?
Pass on this one. I can't think of it.
How about you, McNiner?
I'm gonna take a pass on this one.
Okay, let's go. Jon Jay, you?
I'm gonna pass also.
Okay, just pass.
Don't forget
Nope.
Little Spongy.
It's your turn. Oh, I don't think we need to worry about it.
Yeah.
He'll only
Remove
chirp
number
in when it's
4.
inconvenient.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Joe?
Remove number 4. Is that cool with you, Korey and Axel and David?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm cool.
Yeah.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
Okay.
Goodbye, me.
Cool too.
Fuck, this should make it.
Dallas, Green Bay, and Jacksonville.
Man.
Was this a wide receiver?
Yeah, he's a wide receiver. Remember,
That's a
he
good
played in
one.
the NFC West at one point.
Somebody's doing some extreme workout.
Yeah.
Didn't you say this is only NFC players?
NFC West, so they had to play in the NFC West at one point. Right? Are we
They had
still
to
on
play at
that,
the
Ryan?
NFC
The Mark's
Yeah,
Goodwin.
in the 2010s. So they played on an NFC West team in the 2010s.
You guys passing?
You guys want to take a random guess? Korey, Axel, or David?
Did you call him an asshole?
No, I think we should. I think we should pass.
Well, let's just take a guess. Is it Tavon Austin?
Yes, it is.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Or good job, Google.
Yeah.
He played for the Seahawks.
What? No, he played for the Rams.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I didn't even think
He will
was
know
number
that because
11,
you just
to be
seen it in
honest.
Google.
The Google's out. Joking.
No, Joe's got a lot of knowledge here. He's a dynasty fantasy football player.
Brian, you're in our team. Shut up.
Okay.
I'll be quiet again.
Only speak when spoken to, bro.
Joe, it's your turn.
Korey, remove one of the numbers.
Let's remove number 2.
You fucking kidding me?
Seahawks and Cincinnati, 2012 and 17 and 18.
The blonde eating the blonde over there.
Thomas Rawls.
Oh, shit.
Was that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Nice, Joe.
I picked the right one. Yay.
Even if it is, we don't know.
That's right,
their
Joe
plan.
and Korey. Hell yeah.
Remember, Ryan and Joe are buddies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that didn't mean anything. Hold on one second. Buddies too, Beto, right?
Every time Joe gets on the phone, we get a point.
When he gets on the phone?
Yep. Because you can't be taking phone calls while on live.
Okay. Beto, it's your team's turn.
Well, I know Brian has picked McNiner and Jon Jay. Jon Jay, you haven't picked a number yet, huh?
No.
Go ahead and pick a number. And the next one, I'll give it to David.
All right, let me go pick. Let's go with 5.
Okay.
Right in the middle.
My
5 it
brother
is.
Jon Jay.
I know he's a defensive player.
I know who this is.
Who is it, Joe?
Don't tell him, Joe.
Just wait till he passes. Just wait till he passes.
There we go, Joe.
McNiner knows. Do you guys know?
I might not know who this is, but I think I do.
Yeah, Google knows for sure.
Left decent end. Left defense end. Left defense end. 92, 92, 92, 56.
Sounds like an auction.
For urine.
Let me know when you guys pass, because I think I got this.
Nice go.
Any guesses, guys?
I think they want to pass.
I think they do. I think they do too.
You want us to pass like a fart between your butt cheeks, Korey?
David McNiner, don't you want to pass on this one?
Where's my Jon Jay dude?
He stepped out.
Yeah, right. Right before we had to pick him.
Oh, I'm back. So I see a little Googling from this other side.
You just want to pass and let them win it?
No.
Little Spongy, go ahead, pass it. Say pass.
No.
Spongy, your mom calling you.
Let me check Google real quick.
You don't even know how to spell Google.
Hey, Spongy, don't you got to go somewhere? Don't you got to get in a car and put your titty bear on?
Time to go to bed, little Spongy.
You gotta eat a meal at David Corona's restaurant.
Your mom says, "Can I borrow your titty bear?"
Shit or get off the pot, guys.
Just pass.
Oh, he passed. He said.
Brian Cup, you want to pass, don't you?
It's an NFC West team. Player.
What? Wow.
Wait, Ryan. Will I know who it is when you say it?
Probably.
It's the owner of David Corona's restaurant.
What?
If you guys don't know, let's pass. Let's give them this win.
Okay.
I don't know.
They finally won something.
Yeah, I don't know if this is Cliff Averill for sure, but I'm going Cliff Averill.
It's Cliff Averill.
Yep.
92-56. That's what gave it away.
One guy I didn't know that dude's trash. Play for a trash team.
I tried to make it so like the top two weren't the most, it's like you could get good information from the other ones.
You notice all these are Seattle players. Wink, wink, Ryan.
This is the first Seattle player.
No, Thomas Rawls. You had Thomas Rawls on there.
Oh yeah, Thomas Rawls. Yeah,
Kayvon Austin as well.
That's only 2 out of 6.
Kayvon Austin never played for the Seahawks.
How many Niners so far? None.
Oh, so I guess it wasn't Madden. I played with him with the Seahawks.
Hey, it's like there's hints built into the game.
Oh my God.
Looking that way.
Shut up.
You know what I mean?
Shut up.
Korey, pick a number to remove.
Remove 5. Running back number 20. Is that 29?
Who's singing a song right now?
34.
Are those the numbers? The jersey numbers? The first? Oh my God.
We think they are.
But why is the other one missing a number? They don't have a number.
He had no number. 34. 28-34 running back.
I'm not sure. Yeah, no clue.
Never broke 1,000 yards in those 4 seasons either. Fuck me.
What was his name? What was his name?
Yo, somebody get Jon Jay back in here.
His phone died. There's a blackout. Remember?
No, he's back in. He said he's still in here. He accidentally hit leave studio. Check private.
My bad.
Want me to take a random guess, or do you want to?
Is it this guy right here? I can't think his name right now.
What's this guy?
Is that like Carlos Hyde or
Yeah, are you on
Carlos
Google?
Hyde.
Are you on Google?
Oh yeah.
Is that your answer?
This guy?
Sure, guess Carlos
Please
Hyde.
pick him. Please pick him.
I don't
Carlos
know.
Hyde.
Don't go by me. It is?
He already Joe already gave his final answer. It's Carlos Hyde.
Okay.
Shut up.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Oh,
Joe didn't even answer. Joe was like, "Oh my God, this is rigged."
No, he said go with the. He said
I
go
had
with Korey.
no better answer than that, Corey. Good
Somebody
job.
should have picked a different judge than Ryan.
God.
I got it.
Rigged.
We need an honest one.
How is this rigged?
Yeah.
He's too much on Joe's pee-pee.
Shit.
Yeah, after you guys took like the first 4 freaking games.
Shut up.
Actually, he's too much on Corona TV.
Sorry that
Okay.
wasn't so good at
Let's see. Joe, you went last turn, so now Beto, it's
You
your
mean
turn.
I get to go? Are you sure it's not Joe again?
I could make it Joe's turn again.
I know you can.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm just trying to hear your number.
Can I pick one? Can I pick
David.
I'm gonna pick number 2 on this one.
Ooh, now I know Ryan's last name.
Ain't no secret.
Baltimore, SFO.
Is that San Francisco? Supposed to be San Francisco. Okay.
24, 25, 26. What the hell is that?
That's his age.
The numbers. His
No,
numbers.
that's his age.
Oh, that's his age. Okay, yeah. His age.
Anybody?
No, nobody. Are we just gonna let Joe win? We might as well just do that. Because he's gonna win
Corey
anyway.
got the right answer last time. I
I'm
had
trying to
no
say
idea.
this-
No,
I'm trying to
you
say this-
said the right answer.
I'm trying to say this as politely and respectful as possible. Spongy, do you ever shut up?
Fuck up.
No, I don't. Hold up, let me mute real quick. Maybe that'll be best for.
Usually Spongy's connection doesn't allow him to be here long enough to talk this much.
Oh, my luck.
Ryan.
I have a guess.
Me too.
Go for it.
Torrey Smith.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I just want. Well,
I love the way Jon Jay. Me too. I was thinking about him too.
because that's the only player I know
Beto?
who played him.
Yeah, I'll rock with David.
Okay.
What they
It's
say?
Torrey Smith.
Yep.
Yay!
I knew it.
That made sense because he played in Baltimore, then he came to San Francisco.
But those points went to Joe.
Yes,
I'm
every
keeping
single one.
track of points.
I am not at the moment. I'm trying to figure out
Yeah, I was thinking it was
how
either
to
how to
run
do
this.
the point system?
No,
I
how to
think it
run
was
this
Torrey
and how to
Smith
run
or
the
Aquan
game.
Bonin.
You know, I'm just busting your balls, Ryan. I know
I still
you're an
can't
honest
believe-
person.
Corey got Carlos Hyde. That was
You got Carlos Hyde.
no,
I did.
He went
Corey
with-
actually got.
He went with Corey's pick.
I did
Yes.
like this. This guy right here, but I can't think of his name.
For some reason, I thought Carlos Hyde was 24. That's why I was not.
No, 28, and then he went to 34 when he went to the Panthers or somebody.
I think it was Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. No.
He kicked the shit out of us 1 year. Carlos, I did.
Yeah, he did that. He did that Euro step.
Yep.
Right
Good
in
call,
somebody's
Corey.
face.
That's what I was thinking too.
Did Hyde go
David
to the
Corona's
Browns?
back. Corona's back.
He
I
went
know.
to
I don't think
Cleveland.
he
Yep.
went to Cincinnati.
He went to Cleveland.
Yeah, there you go.
He played here
And
for a
then,
season.
and then Jacksonville, and then Houston. He went to Seattle, and then he went back to Jacksonville. And then retired not this last year, but the year before that.
Yeah, with
You guys
Urban
remember
Meyer as his head coach.
Do you guys remember him dropping that pass and Kyle looking at him, shaking his head on the sidelines?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
He was such a bum.
he had that one good game against the Vikings, and they were wearing the black uniforms, and he
Yep.
did that rotation spin and ran up for a touchdown. But
Well, he did that. He did that one step that totally stopped him, like mid track, right? And then he did a killer spin move to the backside. You know,
Yeah,
it
that's
wasn't even like a front
advertising.
spin; it was a back spin move. And
Yeah.
he was even. Somebody asked him about that. He's like, I tried to recreate that in practice. He's like, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
He's like, that's the only time that ever worked.
That's the play I'm talking about, and I mean that was a killer game. But after that, I don't know what happened. Our team just wasn't ever able to gel. But he dropped that one pass in the end zone, and Kyle Shanahan they put the camera on him, and he was just shaking his head. And then after that, where was Carlos? He was gone.
That was his best game. Like you said, after that, he had no more best game. He sucked.
Oh, I think David Corona wants to come back in.
He's not done sleeping.
Not yet, no.
What's up, Warriors? Brother?
He's done.
What up, Warriors, brother?
Yep.
You got the wrong team.
San Francisco Giants fan?
Nope, you got the wrong team.
No, you're right.
What up, Rams fan?
Yeah.
Hey, 50%.
I'm looking at this book.
Instead of 50 cents, I'm going to call you 50%.
Okay.
I'm looking at this book. Guess what?
Won't call you late for dinner.
What?
It's really porn, huh, Corey?
It has the same questions as the other book we just down doing it.
Oh, no. You're kidding me, Corey. You're kidding me.
Same exact question.
Those bastards.
Corey, you're an OG. You should just make up your own questions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bryant's having James Harden on his channel tomorrow.
Who?
Oh, tomorrow. Maybe it's a little too early to say, but Ryan, if you don't mind,
Please.
if you guys join us in the morning, we're gonna have a great debate. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna have two guys from the Empire. You guys probably all know them. We're gonna have Terradome coming on and Twin Empire. They're gonna be able to hash it out with their thoughts on the 49ers quarterback situation. So I'm gonna sit back and let these guys talk and be the best moderator in the background. And,
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
but this was brought to me by Steve-O. He said, hey, this would be a great idea if these guys could come together and talk. And I was like, well, all right. So I asked both of them if they'd like to come on and have a great civilized conversation about, the current 49ers situation at quarterback. And both of them are going to make an appearance tomorrow. So we're still going to talk. It's going to be 8 in the morning because they're back east, guys.
8 in the morning to talk about the quarterback? Shit.
Hey, if you can make it,
I'm sleepy.
I appreciate you being there. If you can't, if you can rewatch it, make sure you
Beto
like.
passes out around 7 a.m.
Yeah.
6 a.m. on the if he goes to bed early, it's like 5 a.m.
I know it. The only way I'm gonna get Beto on my channel in the morning is if I drive to Modesto and give him a cup of coffee. But
No, actually, I've been waking up early. But yeah, I'm gonna pretend like I go to bed late.
Waking up early, so like 11:30.
Yeah, actually, that is early for me, Ryan. You're right.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I asked Brian, I go, who's this guy, Twin Empire? And he sends me his profile, and I go, oh, you're having James Harden. You're having James Harden on the channel tomorrow.
Yes, he's got an amazing beard from somebody who knows about great beards. He's got a great beard.
Jim Harden. Who's Jim Harden?
Ryan, you have a great beard.
Oh,
I had.
Jeff, quit trying to seduce Ryan.
that's what it sounded to me.
Take your turn, Jeff. Take your turn. No, it's gonna be a great show. They're gonna come on, talk for a little while, then we'll bring everybody else on.
Who is he though?
He's a basketball player. Or who is Twin Empire?
Yeah.
Twin Empire's come on like Ryan Hensley's show. He's come on a couple other people's
He
shows.
played for the NBA?
No. Twin
No,
Empire.
he just looks like him, Beto.
Oh,
I know
I
who
don't know
he
what he
is.
looks like, so that's what I'm getting thrown off.
I know who he is. He's from Mississippi.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I know who Jim
Mississippi
Harden
versus
is, but I didn't think
Virginia.
that was going to be him.
Oh, snap.
Jon Jay
Well,
spelled
here-
Mississippi.
What?
Spell Mississippi.
I'm not doing that.
What happened?
M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-S-S.
M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I.
I told you.
You put 3 S's in there.
I did not.
You
Every
tried to
time
kick
I
it up
spell-
another gear and you said 3 S's.
Hey, my phone's getting hot.
Put it in the freezer.
Oh my
Fuck.
god.
Freezer,
he's like,
freezer.
my phone. Oh my god.
Yep. Freezer
David, you
time.
need to get a laptop, bruh.
What? Oh,
Dave-
Corona.
David Cronin needs to get a laptop. You need to put all your balls and strike money into a jar. Not
David, you
not
need
the
to stop
same
playing
jar
with spices and
as
spend
your
it on a
urine
laptop.
or your nail clippings, but a different jar.
I'm
Yeah.
shocked. I'm shocked that my cell phone is not warm. Makes no sense.
Wait, David Corona,
Yes, sir.
will you show me all your dishes?
Don't
Yeah, I'll
do
show you my dishes.
it. Don't do it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get up.
What? What did I miss?
No, we should see his wife's closet.
No.
Ryan, that's only on cable, the dishes.
Don't do
No.
Ooh, okay.
You guys ready?
I want to see.
going
I want to
into
see
the
every
again?
type of plate and
No.
dish. Okay.
Is that Pyrex?
Take it out. Take it out and show us one by one of each. Okay, we got that one.
Is that a
It's got
bowl?
little-
Alright, got that one.
No, that's a plate. What's the brown ones? No, not every single one. Just one of each. Where's the brown one?
Oh, one of each? All right, hold on.
Yeah.
No, I think it's best if we go individual.
Oh, that's definitely his dish.
Mama
That's
Goose.
his dish. It's his favorite dish.
We've got the bows.
There we go. That's what I want to know. Is it raised
David, are
around
you
the side
putting
or
these
flat?
all back in the cabinet before your wife
Yes,
does?
if he could get his ass
No, she's
beat.
gonna kill him again. He's in the doghouse, Joe.
She
Like
walks
it was
in
last
on him.
week.
He's fucked.
You guys want to see
Yeah,
my
he's in the
wife?
doghouse,
You
just like
want
the
to see
Spice
my
Channel.
wife's cup?
No.
We want to see the.
Yeah.
Oh, she got her own cups next to yours.
Yeah. Don't judge me for this stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's Cowboys related.
Yep.
No, I got a
How'd you
bad
know?
feeling.
How'd you know, Spongy?
let me tell you my cup first.
She has a very nice cup.
No, this one right here. I'm gonna show you.
No.
Don't judge me for it.
We already are.
This is
Too
Corona's
late.
cup.
Screenshot that.
Oh.
Screenshot it. Screenshot it.
I did already.
Is that a Dallas cup?
That was a.
What the
Where's
shit?
the bowls? The bowls.
This is my cup right here.
No,
Who's
that's
the other
your
one?
cup.
That's my wife's cup.
So you say?
Joe, I screenshotted it.
Good.
Ooh,
You're not even married.
Boo.
Boo.
who's not married?
Some guy named Pee-Pee.
Pee-pee. I use one of my pee-pee cups.
David, did you get any new spices for the Spice Channel?
Hey,
Who,
David.
Who
Instead of
went?
having two, I only
Who
have
went?
one.
David Corona.
Oh,
and
he
his pee-pee?
took his test. He
Or
took
Jeff
his
and his
test.
knife.
Yep, I did.
Yep.
Mrs.
I passed.
Corona.
I passed.
Ryan, for the next show, you got to make a commercial of all the plates.
We got TL in the house. What up, TL?
What's up, TL?
Oh,
Yeah.
What's up? I just
TRL.
followed that guy on Instagram
TRL.
2 days ago.
When did
You guys want to see my? You guys want to see my oregano? Or,
Yeah, you got a big bag
Nobody-
of oregano.
yeah.
Nobody wants to see your salt, pepper, and oregano.
What's up, Soprano?
Soprano.
He's got no. If you got to go out of your kitchen to get the oregano, we
Podcast, what's
can't. The minor on the stream, bruh.
I'll wait till little Spongy goes
To bed,
Aw.
yeah. Don't worry, he'll be
Hey,
sleeping
guys.
here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe's got
Hey,
to
little
go.
It won't-
Spongy, your
it
mom just
won't
called me on
be-
the phone, told you to go to bed.
It
Shout
won't
out
be
to David
anytime
Corona
soon,
for
guys.
his Spice channel.
After I slapped your ass, you told me to tell you to go to bed.
All right.
Hey
Yeah,
guys,
I
I
know.
gotta run. I'll let you know if I can come back. I gotta pack up for camping tomorrow. Okay.
You going camping?
Yeah, have a good time.
Oh, that's gonna be fun, man.
Hey, take me with you.
Glamping,
Have a
actually.
good time, Joe.
Take me with
Where
you.
you going,
Have a
Joe?
good time.
All
What
right,
area?
I think I'm.
Just
I think.
the racetrack in Oregon, Woodburn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
I think jump
Yeah.
out too because Steve's leaving.
What kind of
so-
tobacco do you chew, Joe?
Copenhagen.
Ah,
Yeah, I think
Brian's
I'm gonna
leaving
jump
also.
out. Yeah, if Joe's leaving, I don't want to be the only one here.
Oh,
Yeah,
Brian, you're killing
Yeah,
us.
'cause you're gonna be
I'm
the
not
only
going. I'm
one
not going
here.
nowhere.
Oh,
Are you
We
leaving,
God.
Brian?
work as a team, okay? If I
Brian,
go,
you
Brian
leaving?
goes. All
Well,
right.
And you were worried about me running things. And these two over here had the back channel.
Yeah, I'm just like now. I'm all like, I don't know. Joe's leaving. It was a party.
who are we? Chuck Liver?
You're all upset now, Brian.
Yeah, we're top liver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like shit. Joe's
We don't
leaving, so
always
Brian's
get-
all hurt.
We don't
Right.
get Joe on. We don't get Joe as much as we used to.
Brian,
So
can you get off and put your wife on instead? She'll
All
be
right.
even funner.
All right. I will. I'll see you guys pretty quick, okay?
All right, man.
Take it easy, Joe.
All right.
See you later.
Yeah, bye, Joe.
Let her
See y'all
go.
next
Have a
Enjoy
good
your
time.
camping.
Yep. Thank you guys. Bye.
And for
You're
the
welcome.
record,
Bye.
I'm keeping score how many times I can make Brian get off camera.
All right. I'm gonna switch to my laptop. It looks like my power's back on. Thank
Yeah.
God.
Congratulations,
All right.
John.
I'll be
put
back
you
in 5
in.
minutes.
Cool.
You gonna put it back in?
Yeah, I'll put him
Yo.
back in. Okay.
Oh,
Do we have
Brian.
Do we have any more games?
We're fully out of games right now.
Okay.
Can we play the game of pin the tail on Little Spongies?
I'm sorry. It took me. I don't know. It took me a
Hey,
while.
great job, by
to-
the way. You did a good job there,
Are we
Ryan.
gonna? Are we
We
gonna
played
talk
Pin
about
the Tail on the
the?
Steve
Props to you.
Are we gonna talk about the Hassan Haskins situation?
Oh my gosh.
I
If
think
you
we
would
should
shut
talk
up
about
and let me talk about it.
Ah,
Jesus Christ.
He's yip yapping
God,
today.
you're stealing his show.
Who shows this? Little Spongies or
I
Seriously.
guess.
Snowboarder Sports?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Well, that's besides
There
the
you-
point. Oh, I'm
There you
sorry.
go,
I said that out
Spongy.
loud.
How about you just take the lead?
Ándale, cabrón.
Come on.
oh yeah, my profile picture's up there. That's nice.
We're not here to
Come
talk
on,
about the
you've been-
profile
you've
picture.
been-
We're here to talk
you've
about what
been
you brought
yip-
up.
Yeah, you've been yip yapping the whole night.
Yeah, bang. I like that.
Shut up, Corona.
You got 5
Don't
seconds.
make me a little sloppy around.
Nah, Ryan. I'll shut up. You can take the.
About time.
Shut
No,
up.
I really want to hear what you got to say now. You were giggling for a second. You sounded like a little Spongy.
Brian,
Like
get back on
SpongeBob there
camera.
for
I
a second.
wanna
I
see
kind of
you.
want to hear what you got to say now. Okay.
I'll take it
Only
after-
because you
after
asked so
round.
nicely.
Oh, look at how cute he looks. Oh,
Brian, I thought you was leaving. And then I heard his voice, and I was like,
He
oh.
changed his
I
mind.
thought about it, but then Beto made me want to stay.
Didn't somebody say they
Oh,
were going
Yeah,
to stop
Beto
talking?
told me to.
I'm keeping score, Brian.
What?
How many times you get
I
off?
was
make
told
you
not
get
to
off
talk
camera?
until somebody says
Sorry,
something to me.
Brian
I'm
got
like,
me to talk.
Hey, Brian, were you the bully or the bullier? Or the bully?
Who, me?
Yeah, in school.
I'm not a bully.
So you got
I'm a
bullied?
lover, not a fighter. Probably, I guess, if that's how you want to look at it.
No, I'm asking
Never
you a
been.
question. I'm not making no
It
assumptions.
doesn't
No,
have to
I'm
be
not.
either or.
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly,
a,
Ryan. You could say neither.
I'm not a bully. That's what I said. I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know, so
No,
I didn't really have to worry
I
about
won't
like
talk.
fights or talking, to people or worrying about people not liking me because people's always liked me. I always try to treat people the way I want to be, treated. So,
Jon Jay, home run.
See, Ryan.
Is he still here? Or did he
Ryan
leave?
told.
Oh, he left.
See, Ryan told me to shut up.
What
Now
happened? You guys hit a
y'all
home run?
told.
Yeah, now we're tied 2-2.
I just winning the Angels 5-3.
F them Dodgers.
Yeah. That's why we're gonna take over first place pretty soon.
F LA. Except the Lakers.
I'm trying to find the article here for the Hassan.
And the Diamondbacks winning.
Hey, Brian, how long you been married, bro?
Oh man, 14 years.
Okay.
Maybe 14 years.
Really?
Here we go. So we've got Titans backup running back Hassan Haskins has been charged with aggravated assault, strangulation after argument with his girlfriend started by her liking a photo of another man on Instagram.
He's done.
Well, now hold on. There's a lot more going on. So he welcome back, Jon Jay. I don't know if Spongy was talking your ear off when you were back there a brief minute, but I'm glad I was able to save you. So his girlfriend, Micaiah Green, was arrested also. And let's see, what does she do? She got aggravated assault, she got charged with aggravated assault. No.
She choked herself.
She got aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Yeah. So she supposedly, after getting choked over a dog kennel and then choked another time, she got a knife and went to go slash his fucking tires. And that's when he pulled out his gun and cocked it and told her, let me get the quote here. There was also some phones being destroyed. I hope you would. That's what he said. He cocked the gun and said, I hope you would. So, like, go do that because I'm going to shoot your ass. So he says he got hit with a broom. Supposedly what happened is they were out, I guess, earlier that evening. And this had been brought up for a second time. So it happened a couple days prior. And then they were eating. I'm guessing he brought it up. And then they left in different vehicles after that. So they're pretty much like, fuck you, I don't want to go home with you, this and that. Right? So it gets back in the end. And this whole thing goes down. Something happens. And then he starts to strangle her. Yeah. So to me, well, I'm not even going to tell you what I think. Does anybody want to talk on this? Oh, what started was she threw a cup that shattered before closing the bedroom door. And then Haskins punched and kicked the door in half. And then he grabbed her and choked her. Oh, wait, she grabbed and broke Haskins' necklace before they fought for her phone, which I'm guessing she was trying to, call for help or something like that. But then he threw and shattered it. Oh, I'm guessing at one point she picked up his phone and found that he had liked other pictures of other women.
Oh, it's all bad.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think he's done too. I wouldn't want him on my team.
What team does he play for?
The Titans. He's a backup running back for the Titans. This is his second year in the league.
Yeah, he's done. He's done.
He's fucking done, son.
Carcass is backstage.
Oh, yes, he is.
What's up, guys?
What's up,
What up,
Carcass?
Carcass? Oh, you didn't get an introduction. My bad. Korey, you want to give Carcass an introduction, please? You don't have to.
But don't tell nobody who he is, Korey.
And you're muted if you didn't know.
Okay. My man, even though he's already in here, my brother, all the way from the East Coast, Carcass 49er Talk.
Yo, what's up? Korey, great intro as always.
Great
always
intro.
Great.
I'm levitating to you.
Thank you for letting me back
Oh
in.
my god, dude. Levitating like Dua Lipa? No, I'm messing around.
He didn't learn the lesson.
Nope.
He must be hopped up on Dr. Pepper tonight. You know what I'm saying?
He's on sugar.
Yeah.
David Corona's on sugar, bro. Dude, my man has like 20 Minute Maids in his freezer or whatever fridge.
Carcass.
Oh yeah. How many Minute Maids you got in your fridge right now?
4.
No, I didn't buy those this month. I bought something else.
Cap, liar.
What else?
He said cap.
What'd you buy?
Hold on, I'll show you right now.
Oh my god.
Have you ever
5
had
seconds.
apple punch from Walmart?
Let me guess. I'm gonna go say simply.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta slow down. What we got?
I see
Lemonades?
huevos. I see huevos.
Is that lemonade or?
I see
I
leche.
see a ton of milk.
Yep.
I see
You
the
got
milk
whole
too, but
milk
what's
on the left.
Nature Zone.
And lots of eggs, David.
Dude, I see
Simply-
pantyhose in there.
oh,
What's up
juice.
with the pantyhose?
Pineapple.
Pineapple. Pineapple. Is that fresh squeeze from George Kittle's pineapple there?
Yeah.
A little bit of salt going on.
I see panties.
I got Blue's Clues.
Blue's Clues.
This dude is so. Oh man, your wife's gonna come, man.
I don't know what Steve-O's talking about. Saying
He's looking
total
around for
lies
her.
again. Like
David, your wife's gonna come hunt you
Hey,
down.
Carcass.
I'm
After the
reading. I'm reading an
results,
article
it says that
right now. There, homie.
What's up, Beto?
David Cordova is your daddy.
You want the link to the article? I could drop it for you.
Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah.
Who's Axe? Axe.
He's an axe murderer.
Oh man,
You're so obsessed with Axe, man.
I'm scared.
It's minor.
you sure it's not a murder?
And it's not because he's gonna kill me with a knife. It's because he's gonna rap to me.
I like how his name is just Axe.
I can't get David McNiner to smile. Look at how stiff he is.
Yo, David. Every time I see David Corona. Every time I see you, bro, you're always put up in. Dude, David Corona. Every time I see you, bro, you're always put up in the wife beater for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Dude, are you gonna go all Hassan Haskins on it, somebody?
Oh, you know.
So Corona. So Corona, are you ever gonna wear your Kobe, or are you still a LeBron sexual?
Let me go in my garage and go get it. Okay.
Hey, LeBron's the best player to ever play basketball.
Yo, David,
Alex?
your phone getting hot?
Yeah, it is. It doesn't want to charge.
David, are we doing pimp my Corona house?
Nah.
What's up, y'all?
Okay, real
What's
quick. Spongy, hopefully you understand to kind of, just wait to be called on sometimes. But here, said you wanted to address this. Go ahead.
So I watched a video about it, and just from the title, it sounded like, so she kind of started it by, it depends if this guy really, if he's gonna come back, because,
Hold on.
I mean,
It says, you think she started it?
yeah.
Little Sponge is not even old enough to drink Pepsi Cola.
Hold on.
I drink Pepsi all the time, buddy.
Beto, show me your levitating.
I thought you were going to say, show me my ass. I'm like, what?
So, like I said, like they were reporting stuff from the police, right? So you're talking about, like they said, that Haskins has been charged with aggravated assault after an argument with his girlfriend by her liking a photo of another man on Instagram. Now, let me explain this to you. She's not liking somebody on Instagram and then turning around and going beating his ass, is she?
Yes.
So no. So okay, hold on. So if her liking something on Instagram isn't going to cause her to go whoop his ass, then her liking something on Instagram by default made him go whoop her ass. And I'm not saying that, look, I'm not saying she wasn't saying some nasty shit to a motherfucker. Okay? I'm not saying there was, look, I'm first of all, I'm going to go out and say this man is definitely insecure. He's definitely insecure. He also might be cheating himself for the fact that he's going to get all upset. A lot of people that do something will accuse their other half of doing the same thing because that's their mindset.
Yep. I agree 100% on that shit.
So, to me, just knowing that it started with her liking the picture on that is points that he is doing shit. He started.
They said it was a picture of another guy, but they don't know in what manner the picture.
Okay. What does that matter? Look, let's say your girl likes a picture of another guy. Hold on. Let's say your girl likes a picture of another man that's saying, "Hey, your girl's name, break up with your man, get some of this," right?
Like say
that's no reason to beat her ass. That's a reason to leave her ass. That's
what
not a
happens if
reason
your
to
girl
beat her
likes
ass.
another girl?
Figure out if you can find a way to make them all friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
no, like say it would be a different story if it was just one of his teammates, say like Malik Willis, and she just liked the picture of him because say they're.
It doesn't matter if she likes a picture of another man or not.
Yep.
It matters how he reacted to it.
So
exactly. His insecurity is what drove him to do all this.
So, like, for me, listening to all this information, like, as a man, like, if a woman that you're either married with or you're a partner with or you're dating for long term and living together, and she likes a picture of another man, to be completely, I will tell her, hey, straight up, I don't really appreciate this, but I would never like say, oh, you like a picture of man, I'm gonna grab you and then I'm gonna, try to strangle it. That's just makes no sense at all. Like, what kind of, person? Of course, if you've ever, ever been, in a relationship, if a girl asks you, oh, is this girl, pretty, she wants you to say no, even though, she's trying to, get you in your head. So it doesn't matter, what, at the end of the day, if you don't have any communication with that partner and you're just going to blow your gasket just because, hey, you can't be doing that, blah, 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 blah. You don't put your hands on another human being. Doesn't matter who you are. It's just messed up. So I don't care, like, if she instigated it or whatever. You don't put a hands on another human being. You're harming somebody. That's what's called assault.
But I
And
think this
to me-
situation. Oh, there you go. There you go. Sorry.
To me, I wouldn't care if I had my wife or my girlfriend would say, "Oh, look at that guy on the magazine. He's handsome." So you still
She ain't never
mine.
gonna meet him.
Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't
I
never
know
gonna
she's
meet
never
him.
gonna meet him. It's
What's
just
it
like
matter?
I know the situation because my brother, not the one that just walked in, but another brother, older brother, he used to look at the TV and say, "Ooh, look at that girl looking at me," and his wife would be like, "What are you talking about? She looking at you."
Right?
Why are you tripping over a girl that's not even looking at him?
Yep.
He's just saying it, you know?
If they're having a conversation with one another privately and they're showing each other's private parts and stuff like that, that's a little bit extensive. But if it's just a picture,
definitely different. Right. And
who
and
cares?
it's
My
still
wife always tells me, I wish
it's
she
still
looked like
it's not
him,
okay.
like Tom Cruise.
It's not okay to whoop someone's ass because they're cheating. It's not okay
No,
to
it's no.
strangle a woman because they're cheating. That's grounds to leave them.
Yeah.
You don't want to catch a case and lose your job and do all of this because you got some cheating hoe. You know what I mean?
The thing is, some people don't think,
Yeah.
and they react. And that's the thing with the temper. People that have temper and blow up a lot easy will react like that.
That's why if she's got a knife and she's going for his tires on his car, he pulls out a gun instead of saying, "I got good insurance. Do what the fuck you want, bitch." You know what I mean? Like he would rather shoot her. He would rather shoot her than to, claim something on his insurance. That to me is what's crazy.
Even if he was not intending to shoot her and just wanted to kind of show like who's boss, the
That's
problem
still
with
too
pulling a
far.
gun is if she pisses you off even more, the possibility of you actually shooting her once the gun is out is highly.
Now, if she's coming at him with the knife, I totally understand it.
I'm saying it yet.
Pull the gun out, cock it. You know what I mean? And in fact, in that situation, depending on how close she is, you're at a disadvantage with a gun.
Yep. And you don't really need a gun, man, woman coming at you with a knife. Like this used to be taught. I don't know why it's not taught no more. If someone's coming at you, like it's very simple. Slide to the side, grab their in between, the elbow, and bang that thing, and then you slam them.
I thought you were talking about Michael Jackson. Slide to the side and grab your balls.
So, like you don't really need, like to punch anybody. You don't need you can do that. Like say, oh, he assaulted me, or oh, I got assaulted, and they say, how did you assault him? In a defense position, he came at me. She came at me with a knife. I moved to the side, and then you could slam that person. Legally, you can do that because it's not punching. You're defending yourself. That's how you can do that.
It's self-defense.
Yeah, mixed martial arts. I
Well,
recommend.
they also have something called the escalation of violence matrix, I think it is. And it's essentially if I push you and you're feeling threatened, then you can hit me to defend yourself. And if somebody comes at and hits you, you can then pull out a knife to defend yourself. If someone pulls out a knife at you, you can then pull out a gun to defend yourself. So you can always escalate one more step above it. If someone punches you in the face, you're not legally okay to just in some states, there's stand your ground and whatnot. But in like escalation of violent matrix, all that, it's like you can't just get punched in the face and pull out a gun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So like,
unless you got like multiple people around, you know what I mean? Where like doesn't matter that this one guy's punching you. It's when you go down, the rest of the guys are gonna kick you and beat you really bad. Then it's okay.
Yeah.
See, I think
not
that's
legal advice.
I think that's a big difference too, and maybe it's like the era my parents were raised in, but like there was times where kids would get into a fight after school, and yeah, there'd be a circle or whatever, but once the two got into a fight after it was over, or the guy got hit and knocked to the ground, it was over. It wasn't like 30 guys running up and trying, and maybe 30's too many, maybe 5's too many. But, it wasn't a couple of buddies walking up and like starting to kick on the guy when he was down on the ground either. That's not a fight. That's That's not right at all. If you have a problem with somebody, you talk to them and you fight that person. You don't get your buddies to jump in after like that's the difference now. It's like now not only do you have to worry about fighting somebody, you have to worry about fighting the gang too, or all of his buddies. And that's not right. That's really not right.
It's crazy. Like when I was in high school, my PE teacher, who he was an offensive line player, and he said when he was a kid, his mom, who was like Irish, was like, "Oh, you got another black guy? Okay, just wash up for dinner, and we're gonna eat the." That's how it was for him. Now he has kids, and he's like, "I'm afraid my son, and I don't have my son after 6 o'clock in the wintertime. He comes home because now people who want to start stuff with you, it used to be like you put your fist up. Some of them now carry weapons, which is stupid. So that's the reason he says it's very different. How back then most parents were like, okay, my son, my daughter got a little black eye, no worries. Now today parents are like, oh crap, I gotta and don't want to sound a little bit insensitive, but that's why kids.
There was respect back then, Jon Jay. Though back then you can fight someone, kick their ass, and walk away. Now you not only do you can't walk away, but if you do, you got to look over your shoulder, make sure they don't pull a gun when they see you later and kill you.
Yeah. You also had to be man enough to take your ass whooping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And not be like, oh, I'm gonna come back him or I'm gonna hit him, when he's not looking or anything like that. You just had to man up and understood. I got my ass kicked that time. Next time we cross paths and we talk again, well, maybe we'll fight again. Maybe I'll get my chance again. But it's it was like after you got in that fight, it was done. It was over with.
Yep. You don't get that nowadays. There are too many cowards.
Yeah.
See, I like
too scared to take a loss.
I like to read people.
A situation.
I watched this guy when I was in high school in Richmond High. He came up on me. He come up with a lot of people, and a lot of people was talking. They talked a mess. So when it came my turn, he's a bully of Richmond. He came my turn. I didn't say a word. Stuck on my fist and the guy walked away. I'm like, thank you, Jesus. I was scared. But I didn't show no fear. I was like, and so later on, he come to me and say, man, I'm glad you just put up your fist and I'm afraid of quiet people. That means they can fight. I'm afraid of quiet people. And then he said, thank God I didn't fight you anyway, because if I did, I got my butt whooped by your mama. I said, what? He said,
damn Colorado Rockies.
Your mama worked for the neighborhood house where I go. And she told me, you mess with my son, I'm going to whoop your ass.
I got a story. So, did I just lose it? Oh, anybody got anything else?
Yeah, man. Like I remember, I think I don't know how old, I was in the second grade, and there was this kid, he hated me for some reason. And then he said, I want to talk to you. And so in one of the boys' bathrooms in my elementary school, where it's like the older kids, the 8th graders would fight their problems out. And I went in there and he just started sucker punching me and he's like, that's because I don't like you, because a little prejudicial stuff, because I'm mixed. People who look at me, they think I'm a little bit Asian, I'm a little bit Latino. I got a little bit of blood from the continent of Africa. So I used to get that shit all the time, hated it. So my grandfather told me when he found out I got hurt, he didn't tell me, let me put the boo-boo, let me put some ice. No, he said, go upstairs. I'm not happy at you. And he wasn't mad at me. I lost. He's just like, you're not supposed to be in this situation. But he told me, if you have to use your fist, punch him in the nose. I didn't understand what that meant. So the next day he came at me and I punched him in the nose and his nose started bleeding. That little whatever. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. He left me alone after I punched him in the nose. And my grandfather's like, because when you punch someone in the nose, you punch them hard enough, they'll start bleeding, they'll get scared of the blood, and they'll be afraid of you. So that's what
also their eyes water up, and it's easier to hit them again.
And they can't see.
So
exactly.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
yeah.
You can kill them though too.
That's fucked up though. Whatever
Whoa,
he did to you.
Beto.
You can.
Strong. Little strong.
No, I mean if you hit somebody in the nose, you can kill them as well. Not
It takes a lot of force, and it's you have to be very precise because you have to shatter the nose bone, which is all the way up at the top. It's really hard. It takes a lot of force to push that into the head.
I hate fighting. I'm not
McDonald's.
You've got more chance of missing and hitting somebody in the throat and causing their esophagus to stick together.
But if you hit him in the throat, you could die, right?
Yeah, that's a different story. Yeah.
I used to love fighting. Not no more. I'm old and can't do shit anymore. But when I was in high school, I loved fighting.
I love violent
I probably got my
sports.
ass kicked more than I won, but the more I got hit, the more I got turned on. Not sexually.
I know, because when I worked at an
I know what you're
elementary
talking
school,
Yep.
when I worked at elementary school, the teachers taught us, prevention and all these new things that, like if a kid, is yelling at another kid, they consider that fighting now. So we got to report that. And under, the public school system in San Mateo County, which I didn't know, you got to report that to the administrators, and then they take it up, with somebody to make sure the kid isn't dangerous, even though they're, kids are just being, kids. So it's very different. Like, some schools are like very.
You don't know if it's going to escalate into something much worse.
So, like they're on that. Like I've never seen so the kids today, like if you yell at someone, oh, all right, this kid's going to be a problem, So.
Shit.
Yeah.
Real quick, I have one last thing. In baseball, there was a situation a few days ago. It was a little similar to this, where a pitcher strangled his girlfriend. So, I mean, supposedly he's coming back next year, so I'm not.
No.
Putting
That shit
your
ain't
hand,
happening.
putting your hands
not
around
coming back.
somebody's neck in anger, especially like your loved one, that's a really big red flag. You know what I mean? Like I said, in anger, because sometimes there's might be cause for another
the other type is more
situation.
funner.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But when you're talking about in an angry situation like that, first thing, you shouldn't be touching anybody. I don't care, unless it's to grab somebody's wrist to stop them from hitting you or to get their hand off the doorknob so you can get away. I'm always a firm believer of just run away, act like a bitch and run away, because you can't get in trouble if you're running away. You might go to jail. You might go to jail that night, but you can't get in trouble. No, officer. Yes, she started hitting me. I ran out the house. Yes, I know you're going to need to take me down there. I understand that, sir. Let's just go. You know what I'm saying? Let's just get out of here. I won't be here no more.
Just because you can do it, just because you can do it, or just because you can overpower somebody doesn't necessarily mean that's the best decision. When you stop thinking with your brain and you start physically moving somebody or using your body instead of your brain to control a situation, you stop being a human. You start becoming animalistic. You're using your instincts. So it doesn't matter if it's a female or another human, a man versus man or woman versus woman, or
child.
There's a point in your time where you have to understand, hey, if your kid's hitting you, you need to stop the kid from hitting you. Yes, but there's a point in time where you don't punch your kid in the face. You don't do that. And there's certain things that you don't let your kid do in the store either. Like you don't let your kid just scream in the store. If you got to bust your kid's ass, well, that's one thing. But there's other ways about going about it too. And I'd rather see somebody bust a kid's ass than smack him in the face or punch him in the eye. There is things to be done. And sure, spanking your kid isn't the best either, but when you get back to the situation, like you were saying, domestic violence, when it's woman versus man, or husband or girlfriend or boyfriend, whatever, when they make you that mad, or anybody in general, like if you come to my house, I am very proud. You come to my house, you can walk around my house. I don't have any holes in my walls. I don't punch walls. I repair walls. That's my job. I go to work and I fix people's punches in their walls. So
it's like I'm not trying to come home and do the same thing.
No, if you get so mad, where you have to punch something, then you need to do some soul searching. There's something going on where
Hey, Brian, can you come to my house? I got a lot of holes for you to fill.
So I had an ex that we had a very toxic.
For that, Beto.
we had a very toxic relationship, right? She cheated on me. You know what I mean? I was like just annoyed with her at one point. I still cared for her and her family and all that. I was in deep. And finally, it was just time to go. And when I left and I started dating again, I told myself, if I ever find myself going, fuck you, bitch, I need to leave. I realize that you shouldn't be saying that to somebody that you love. You know what I mean? That shouldn't come out. And if I'm constant, if I say that once, that's bad. If it's like a once every other day thing where you're getting into a fight so bad where you say stuff like that, I was like, I'm never doing that again. The moment I feel the need to say that, I'm just gonna leave and be done. Because I know where that road leads. That lady hit me multiple times. She chipped my tooth. You know what I mean? Like, it's not worth it.
My wife, her uncle, one of my dad's friends, used to play around when they first got together. Her aunt and her uncle, they do like those love taps and stuff like that. And my mom and dad would look at him and my mom and dad are maybe 10 years older than him, and looking at him and like, that's not necessarily the best thing you do, So now you get her pregnant and you're still doing the love taps, which it's not necessarily the best thing, and biting each other and doing it, it's like, hey, you go to the prison or you could go to jail for, look, he bit me, So my dad talked to him and, he stopped doing that because he wised up. He understood, hey, there's some things you just, maybe the girl's tough enough to take it, and it's funny, but at a certain point, you got to remember, you can't put your hands on her in a certain way. And if you do, you got to be willing to pay the price when the cops come through, because they're going to see the marks and they're not going to care what your story is, your kinky fetish is, or
how can they believe you? How can they believe you? They shouldn't believe you. They see physical marks. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want the cops believing them. Even if she's saying that it's true, I don't want any of that, because sometimes the women will sit there and be like, once the cops get there, now all of a sudden they don't want their man to go for the night. They want him to stay after, an hour of telling him to get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And they have a knockout, drag out fight. She doesn't love him anymore. The cops show up. Now, you can come back.
Yep.
Babe, I'm sorry.
And
it's some bullshit. Broken people.
And there's a thing that, like nobody wants to talk about because it's not acceptable to talk about. But there are men who get abused by their spouse, their wives, girlfriends, partner, whatever.
I got beat.
So
I never beat her ass.
There was a situation. There was a situation where the guy just got fed up and he said, you know what, I'm leaving you because if I hit you, you can call the cops on me. I can tell the cops the situation. They're not gonna, because they're gonna take the woman's side. So he did the right thing, but he kind of screwed up, and then he got in trouble. And even though like he told his lawyer, the person was going to get him, the lawyer told him, dude, I don't care that she kicked your ass, she was very manipulative, she tried to take your money, blah blah blah, try to blackmail you, you hit her. This is a bad situation for you. Luckily, the judge was so nice, was like, okay, you don't have any, criminal record, you're a good dude, yada yada. you're still gonna pay your debt to society, and basically, and he learned a harsh lesson, and he says, you know what, I would rather stay single until my day on earth is no more, because he didn't want to deal with that. He says, like, no disrespect, he said, I know there are a lot of good women out there, but that just like screwed him mentally, and he started drinking, and that's
he doesn't
the
want
worst
to
part.
go through the process to try and find them
So-
again because he doesn't want to find one like the last one.
So it's sad, but
No,
alcohol.
that sucks.
Yeah, alcoholism is not fun.
When I was a kid, 8 years old, not too proud of this. My sister, older sister, kept on messing with me. I tried to get away. I walked out of the den where she was into the living room, and then she came up in there, still messing with me. I finally lost control, and I say, "You made me stupid mad!" Bam, and hit her.
What the fuck?
And knocked her out completely. She was laying on the floor. My mom and daddy came in there. What? Ooh, I got a whooping that day.
Oh, I bet.
They thought she was dead.
I bet you never did it again, huh, Korey?
Nope.
Nope. Because he was almost dead.
You're the smart one. I'll be like, after getting my ass whooped, I'll be like, 2 days later, I'll do it again.
Yeah, but it's a different situation. That ex, she came to, like, I was laying down on the couch, right? I can't remember what I said, but it pissed her off. Like,
you were with another girl.
No, it pissed. She was the one cheating. I was the one home every night. I'd get off of work, and I go straight home, and that's where you could find me until I went out for work again the next morning. That's the type of guy I am. But anyway, so she starts coming at me, and she's about to hit me again. I see her cock back. So right before she gets to me, I lunge off the couch and I get her in a cradle, and I cinched her up real quick and tight. And you hear this, and then I, let her go. And she's like, "You hurt me." I said, "Oh yeah?" I said, "Like how?" She's like, "You bent me in half." And I said, "It seems like you're straight right now." She just didn't like the fact that she got cinched up real tight, and it was like uncomfortable. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm breaking anything of hers. It just cinched her up. I wasn't going to get punched in the face again. She chipped my tooth the time before that. You know what I mean? Like, there's things. I remember I was in, I think it was second grade, and a girl scraped me down the side of my face with her nails like this because I stepped on her chair to get over the trash can because she had her chair pulled out. I asked her to move her chair in. She decided she didn't want to. So she scratched me, and I immediately pushed her away from me to get away. The teacher just saw me push her away. So he pulls me out and he starts chewing my ass out, right? Which, as he's chewing me out, like, I get it. I understand. I am not supposed to put hands on women. And he says, "Why did it?" And I said, "I didn't hit her." He said, "Yes, you did." I said, "No, I didn't. I pushed her on her chest." He said, "Why would you push her on her chest?" I said, "She scratched me." He says, "What? Let me see." And I turned my head to the side, and I got these fucking red marks all down my face and, like, skin hanging off. And he was like, he walked back in the classroom, pulled her out and talked to her, and then class went on. You know what I mean? It was like, look, I understand. He should have gone at me like that. You know what I mean? I totally understand. He needed to make sure that I knew. And then once I explained it, he understood. Okay, this guy thought it out. He thought it out. He just reacted. He didn't hit her. He just pushed her. Get away from me. You're hurting me. You know what I'm saying? That's an okay reaction.
I'm going to jump out, guys. I'm going to try to come back if I can, but I got to take care of a couple things, go check my dad, and I got some other things I got to do. So if I can pop back on before the evening's over. But everybody, remember, respect your loved ones, all individuals, even if they're not your loved ones,
beat their ass.
People in general, they deserve to be treated. They deserve to be treated the way you treat people. So if you want to go around and, be a, badass, then go for it, but there's a bigger badass coming for you. So remember that. But no, treat everybody the way they should be treated. The golden rule really exists if you apply it. So I'll be back, Ryan. I'll try to. If not, guys, thanks for letting me come in and talk to you. And shout out to all you guys. Please like and subscribe to all these guys' channels. They're all doing great. And I'll see you guys soon.
All right.
All right, Brian. You have a good night.
All right,
See you
woman
later.
beater. Later.
I know I didn't know I was hitting a woman.
Was it a
thought
guy
was
that
a
looked
dude.
like a woman?
Yeah, she did everything a boy would do. She had a boy name, could be a boy or girl, and like I didn't know she was a girl. So all these girls like came up on me and jumping on me like, I said, why y'all jumping on me? Cause you be hitting a girl. I said, I don't hit no girl. Yes, you do. I said, no, I don't. I don't play with girls like that. You be hitting that girl all in her chest. I said, no. I only hit boys in the chest. Me and this boy got a game we playing. And then they told me the name. I said, that's a boy. They said, no, that's a girl. I said, that's a boy. That's a girl. And so then I went to ask her. I said, are you a boy or a girl? She said, I'm a girl. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. She said, sorry what? For hitting you in your chest like that. So why are you sorry about that? I liked it. So, well, I won't be hitting you in the chest no more. And after that, she wanted me to still play with her like that. I wouldn't play with her like that. So she said, she broke up off with me, not hang out with me no more.
Yeah, Korey, she won
it. Oh wow, I get it.
You know what she wanted. She wanted.
Oh, that's 100% true.
She wanted
like,
sushi.
That's one thing. Like when you're kids, if a girl likes you, she's gonna mess with you because that's the way she is gonna express herself. As they get older, the boys still stay childish. Then they start ignoring you, and then it's a weird process. It's a cycle, but actually, like what you can tell, boys are like, oh no, she's being me. She doesn't like me. Because the boys don't get it. They don't get it. So if
Hey, my phone's about to die.
Okay.
It's 3%. It doesn't want to charge,
All right,
so I don't know what's going on. You guys have a good night.
Take it easy.
Have a good night, David Corona.
You
All
too.
right, Dave
All right,
Corona. Have a
Korey,
good night, man.
McNiner.
Good night, TP man.
Jon Jay.
David
All right,
Corona.
Beto. Yes, sir.
David Corona. If I go
Yes,
to your
sir.
Cowboy restaurant, can I get something free?
Yeah, you can get it free because you're a Niner fan.
He'll give you some free lemonade.
Oh my God, he's
Yeah. You guys have a good night.
All right, take it easy.
Later.
All right. Late.
So when I played football, it was my sophomore year of football, and I think that was my first year of playing football, essentially like real football. And we were doing a jamboree at the beginning of the season. So we go to one school, and then there's like I think 4 or 5 other schools there, and we were playing like half the field going in, and it would be 4 teams, 2 teams playing on either half of the field. So as we're playing, I'm going out and it's a run play. So I get off my block and I get into the secondary and I find, I think it was number 18. And I just laid the wood, right? And I hear, right? And I looked down at number 18. I was like, you're a fucking pussy, right? So I go back to the huddle doing everything. That's just like, there's a pussy out there. That guy's a fucking wimp, right? So we get done with the game, and like you do, you come out in a line and you slap each other's hands, right? Congratulations. Number 18 was a girl. She had long blonde hair. She was the safety. You know what I mean? I tattooed a lady on the football field. It was I felt so bad afterwards, right? I felt so bad. But now that I've gotten older, I don't. I gave her the respect, while between the whistles, or while the play was going, I gave her as much respect as I could. I treated her just like everybody else on the field. You know what I mean? And whether you think that's good or not, it's the best that you can get. If you're going to be a woman playing in a man's sport, if you're going to get treated the same way as the other guys, that's the best that you can get. They're not treating you any different. You know where you are. You can judge yourself. You know what I mean? There's lots of things that go with that. So I think I probably did what was best for her.
Mm-hmm.
She got her welcome to the high school football moment, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And she learned to keep her head on a swivel. And I'm guessing next time somebody my size broke through, she got down real small. Let them fly over the top of her.
I remember during my playing days in baseball, I was still, just before I went to high school, we had this player and everybody called, the baseball player K. So we thought, oh, it's a dude. So, hey, what's up, K? And good lefty batter, like just knocking like 250 yards at only 13, 14. And we like, oh man, we need this K guy on our team. And we thought it was a boy, never corrected us. And
he's out, Spongy.
We went to our coach and oh yeah, she's one of my nieces. And so, and we were like, nieces. And yeah, and she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't want to correct you guys because you guys were so cool and all that stuff. And, so she was on the team, our first baseman. She can pitch really, really good. And one day, as I'm leaving college, I bumped into her and she's like, hey, I want you to be my partner. I said, oh, it made a lot of sense why you never gave a rat's behind why we called you a dude. And, you never cared. What's up, guy? What's up, buddy? What's up, brother? Never cared. And we understood why. And I was like, hey, good for you. Personally, I don't care, but it made a lot of sense. But, she was so cool, very laid back, never cared that people say, what's up, dude? What's up, guy? What's up, brother? Never cared, so, that is one of those fun moments that you learn. Yeah. Like there are women who can actually play, sports and can keep up with the guys. So, that's a good story. So I've been fortunate to play with women, in baseball who have been really good. Even in my short pro day, it was fun. And, they can ball. And, so, yeah. Yep. So how's your day, McNiner and Korey?
That was good.
Mm-hmm.
It was all right. It was Friday.
So I almost forgot. So my cousin, he's going through a little bit of a rough patch and going to see. He had a little bump on his neck, and the doctor said it might be cancerous, it may not. So we've been taking him just to see, what he has. And yesterday when Korey was doing the trivia, because I don't carry headphones, I was waiting right there with all the nurses, where you checked in, and they heard you guys taking the D. And then a bunch of these nurses came and said, what do you guys look? Oh, they're doing a 49er trivia. I'm a content creator. And then one of them was like, who's the guy at the bottom with the glasses? Oh, his name is David, McNiner. And she was like, wow, where's he from? Oh, he's out. Oh, she's like, oh, no. She's like, he kind of cute for a white guy. I'm a Filipina. So the Filipino ladies like you out here.
Sweet.
Hey, Filipino ladies, like, I'm telling you what, they are a good bunch to get from. I'll tell you what, they're very pretty ladies. They cook like a motherfucker. They appreciate a good man.
Oh man,
just
they
saying.
would feed you. They would feed. I forget that. Oh man.
I was talking to my Lyft driver today on the way to my Dallas, and she was like, what kind of? She was talking about her brother. My brother got married to this other lady, and this lady don't know how to cook. This Mexican lady don't know how to cook, and she's like, You don't get married to a woman that don't know how to cook. Like, I'm cracking up.
Now, my Aunt Tammy, she's a wonderful lady. She's just a sweetheart. The only thing she didn't have in her arsenal was being able to cook decently, I guess. I never ate any of Aunt Tammy's meals. She, every once in a while, well, she would bring a dish to the party. So I'm sure I had those at times. But because it was always a potluck, you bring a dish and whatnot. But supposedly she could burn water. And yeah, she looked like Peg Bundy from Married with Children, though. You know what I mean? And like I said, she was a sweetheart. Still is to this day. Just a wonderful person. Just a doll.
Ryan, can I do a rap?
Yeah. Let's do a rap. It's the 9 o'clock hour.
Do it.
I was going to put on the commercials again, but I think
we'll put on the commercials first. That's fine.
No, we're good.
No? Okay.
I think everybody's seen the commercials now, so I don't want to necessarily just overplay it because I'm not going to be able to make commercials like that every week. So we're going to have to not play that one out.
You should do a spice channel and a plate channel also because of Corona.
No, I got another food one for David Corona.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. What kind of beat we doing?
I don't know. What do you think we should use for Ken Griffey Jr.?
You don't like this for Ken Griffey Jr.?
Yeah, he's more upbeat,
He'd be murdering some balls.
That maybe.
The only thing I don't like is it's got this one little right here. It messes up.
Yeah, I heard that.
I guess we could do it.
It's like the record when it scratches. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Ode to Ken Griffey Jr., dedicated to Ryan, Joe, and Mariner Eddie. And my good friend Marine Guy, born George Kenneth Griffey Jr., the kid top on the Seattle Mariners grid, wears his 59 official baseball cap from Lid. Plays for another team than the Mariners, heaven forbid. He has his own video game for Super Nintendo for SNES. One of my favorite games to play for any other team would be a crime. He gets to practice on time. He was sensational to the Seattle children, motivational, inspirational, dedicational. For his speeches, he was orational. And before he spoke, he was prevocational. So versatile as a player, he was rotational. Any position you could think of, he can play it. And every time at bat, he always got a hit. Any team that he played him, just like a tiger, got fit. He worked out a ton and always stayed fit. For breakfast, he might eat grits. Was a very kind, genuine person, so he very rarely, if at all, if at all, got into a fit. On him, a loss no one ever did blame, a shoe-in for the Hall of Fame, his home runs in every game, always having fun, hitting home runs, majority of the time got to practice on time. So I designed this rhyme. My favorite player to ever grace the Kingdom Field, and most favorite baseball player ever. And when the Kingdom was around, and boy do I miss it, unlike other teams, games of the Mariners were not postponed by rain delay. For with the Dome, that was never a factor. And when Ken Griffey Jr. scored, there most definitely his home runs poured. And when I was younger, I witnessed his home runs creating firecrackers.
There you have it. Ken Griffey Jr. That's the Ken Griffey Jr. rap.
Yep.
Let's see.
You can tell Joe about that one because he missed it, but.
Oh, damn. We got Laura Cat back in the house.
Laura
Cat, did you
Cat.
see the commercials? Did you see the commercials earlier, Laura Cat? Let me know. Ken Griffey is your favorite non. You know, I am not a baseball fan whatsoever, really, for the most part anymore. But Ken Griffey Jr. has probably got the most beautiful swing in baseball.
Yep.
I just kind of go back to every time I watch somebody swing, I'm like, man, you know what I mean? Ken Griffey Jr., that shit used to look like a piece of art.
Yeah, it was an art form for sure.
It was like a beautiful brush stroke.
Yep.
Oh, Laura has not seen it. Okay. Laura, get ready. We are going into a commercial break. We'll see you on the other side. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do that, let's take down the banner. Somebody on Twitter was saying it was hella dumb for people to say that. Oh, okay. Go watch that shit. Go watch that shit, Twitter.
Does the shoulder strap in your car cut into your shoulder? When you travel, is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Titty Bear. That's Tiddy Bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those irritating shoulder strap problems. Designed to make driving more comfortable, the Titty Bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to eliminate uncomfortable pressure wherever you need it.
My shoulder strap used to pull so tight I could hardly breathe. Now with the Titty Bear, I really enjoy traveling again.
With a patent-pending swivel design, you can easily adjust the Titty Bear to work from either the driver's side, passenger seat, or infant car seat, and it fits on all makes and models. Just snap it on, slide it to where it relieves the pressure, and you're ready for a comfortable ride. The Titty Bear stays where you want it until you move it, and it's easy to slide out of the way when not in use. The cuddly Titty Bear is filled with soft, cushy beads, so it snuggles comfortably to your needs. Place it here, or anywhere you need to keep those irritating straps from digging in.
My shoulder strap was always digging in, but the Titty Bear, it makes it comfortable for me to drive again.
Kids of all sizes love the cuddly Titty Bear, and the secure snap-on button makes the Titty Bear safe and fun for infants and small children too. The cuddly Titty Bear is so comfortable and convenient to use, your whole family will love it.
If you're in and out of your car all day like I am, you're really going to enjoy the comfort of the Titty Bear.
Now you can have your own Titty Bear and eliminate those annoying shoulder strap pains. Call and order your Titty Bear right now.
Yes, those are the commercials. That's what I got. Laura Cat,
Ryan,
did
you
you
gotta
read the
admit that
description
burger
for
looks
his
hella
chicken?
good.
Laura Cat, did you read the description for his chicken? If you go back, if you can go back and then and pause, you can read the description. That's where the joke is. That whole Korey, did you read it this time?
Yep. Yeah, this time I read it. It's like Korey fried chicken.
No, but did you read the fine print at the end?
No.
Oh, yeah, Laura Cat did. She loves your recipe. With unseasoned breading and soaked in tapatio until soggy. Which I picked tapatio because it's not hot. Yeah, that was the joke. I waited all week for that moment.
Love it when Korey talks. Oh, now the sickness jumped out.
Oh, Beto. He must have got hungry from your chicken. Had to leave.
Yep.
Ryan, those burgers look really good at his restaurant. Got to admit.
Yeah. No. You know how hard it was to find all that footage? Oh, my God.
Wow. Was there bacon on that burger? It looked like there was.
I don't know if there was. And I think it's actually a chicken burger.
Chicken burger? The one for Coronas?
Bashar, Korey doesn't do the singing. It's his brother.
Yep. I sent him a video.
Oh, you sent him the other video?
Yeah, I sent him the other video.
Okay, because that other video is fire. I had to comment. Voice of an angel.
Korey, can you?
Yeah. Laura Cat said she wanted a black bear. You didn't.
What is
Korey?
it, Korey? Can you sing?
Oh, can you sing "There Goes My Hero"?
Oh no, I
Watch
can't
him
sing.
as he comes. There goes my hero.
Ryan, can you sing Satisfaction from Rolling Stones?
No, I got like a deep voice that I don't know how to use very well. Not that I'm like a baritone or anything, but definitely not an alto.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and you kind of need good, what do you call it? You need to be able to go through all the pitches kind of effortlessly to sing a lot of like rock songs and whatnot. And I don't have that. I stay in the same key because if I move up, yeah,
you need to go on crescendo.
Unless it's like Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, his name is Kurt.
Oh, Bashar wants to hear an Israeli song. I got one.
All right.
Dreidel, dreidel, dreidel.
It's not an Israeli song.
It's
I'm
not.
back. I gotta go take my medicine.
I could sing the national anthem of Israel.
Okay.
All right.
Let's get a beat.
Well, that's good for this actually because it's a slow one. You ready?
Yeah.
Call Follow the Leva Panima Nefeshudi Homia Wifate Mizakadima Ain Letion Sophia Odo Hafta Tikfatenu Hahajik Vas Notabayim Leonam Khati Beyatsenu Yatsionyanai Leonam Khati Beyatsenu Yatsionyanai.
All right.
I know others, as I was telling you. I know 42 of them so far.
42
from around
what?
the world with translation. What?
42 what?
National anthems from around the world with translation. I mean,
Oh.
I learned them all, but the tunes, I know 42 of them already.
Do you know the Russian one?
Yes.
What about the German one?
Yes.
Okay. What's the German one?
It goes, one second. Why did I lose it now? Wow.
I don't know the words, but the moment I hear it, I know it.
Yeah.
I've watched way too many World War II movies. If you watch Battle of the Bulge, they sing it. I found myself, I was like, oh, this is a cool ass song. My mom's like, yeah, that's the anthem. I was like, oh, okay, maybe it's not that cool.
They have one of the best anthems in the world. Oh, Deutschland, Deutschland, über alles Unterwelt. Deutschland, Deutschland, über alles Unterwelt. Deutsche weinen, deutsche Song, deutsche weinen, deutsche True. Deutschland, Deutschland, über alles Unterwelt. You recognize it?
Yeah. Yeah, Battle of the Bulge. You don't know about that one, Laura Cat? Oh.
That was a great movie.
So one of my favorite movie line quotes ever comes from a World War II movie called A Bridge Too Far. And Laura Cat, I'm sure you don't care about war and all this, but I think you might find this hilarious. The British are in a bad spot. They got parachute dropped in behind enemy lines. The Allies are supposed to come pick them up by then. They hadn't. So the Germans know they're in a bad spot, and they're like, "Hey, surrender," because they want them to surrender, so they don't have to worry about fighting in two directions. So the British commander tells this guy to tell him to get out of here. So the guy goes. The German guy says, "I want my commanding officer wanted to talk terms of surrender," and the British officer says, "No thanks. We haven't got the facilities to take you." So the one commander's asking for the other team to surrender, and the other side saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, we don't have enough room to take you all." This is one of my favorite quotes. Which was actual, and that clever man ended up dying. It's very saddening. Oh, just being silly. You're good.
Did you see Where Eagles Dare? That was a phenomenal movie.
Oh yeah, and the eagle has landed.
Great.
Yes.
Did you see the movie Skin? I saw that the other night.
What one?
Skin. It's about a guy who leaves the Aryan race.
No, I don't really watch movies about those guys.
Oh. Well, he removes all his tattoos. That's how far he goes. He had tattoos all over his face. They show it too.
I see
Oh,
that
that's
one.
cool. Bashar, I hate the Eagles. Yes. They dare a little too much. No, but check out Eagle is Landing. It's got Michael Caine in it. It's a very
I've
good
seen that.
World
It's a
War II
brilliant movie.
about a secret German operation to kidnap Winston Churchill, dressed up as Polish paratroopers.
What about Europa? You've seen that?
Yeah. My mom made me watch all those stupid movies. She made me watch all the movies. Half of them are stupid. The other half, I was the kid. We're watching She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, and I've got my fake cap gun, and I'm shooting over the couch at the TV. You know what I'm saying? Like I was.
Yep.
I wanted to go to war. Grandpa went to war. I wanted to go to war. You know what I mean? Like my uncles, my father were both in the military. All or not both, but all of them. I've got 3 uncles and my father all were in the military. So it was kind of like my destiny. And
so what happened with that? How come you never went into it in the end?
I failed my UA. I went into it and I got disqualified due to my urine analysis. The recruiter decided to rush things, and I thought I had cleaned my system, but I hadn't. So he wanted to like meet his quotas, so he rushed me into getting in there before I could get fully clean. And this was before 9/11. Like 9/11 happened after I signed into the military and before I got my letter saying that I was disqualified due to my UA. So I'm sitting there watching the towers be flown into, and I'm going off to war. You know what I mean? Like I'm going off, which I wasn't upset about because I wanted to kick somebody's fucking head in. You know what I mean? Like
exactly. It's always fun to kick someone's head in.
Yeah. The thing I realized though is if we weren't out there meddling in a lot of people's problems, we wouldn't be the target for bad people all the time. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we deserved it. I'm just saying that to think that our actions didn't cause such things, it would be, you know what I mean? With us getting into other people's problems, you're going to ruffle somebody's feathers and somebody is going to come back at some point in time and try and get you. Bin Laden was just smart enough to take advantage of certain like loopholes, and he got us really good. You know what I mean? So it's just sad. All those people had to perish.
Yeah, it's really sad.
Yep. But when I watch Zero Dark 30, I always clap when he gets shot. Mm-hmm. Standing ovation. Nice. Does anybody else want to talk about anything? What's going on? You fall asleep over there, Korey?
No, my arm is hurting. I'm trying to exercise it out.
Is it swelling up again?
No.
He's trying to massage it out, he said.
He's trying to exercise it.
Yeah.
Well, did you guys know that the China is building a replica of the Titanic?
Yeah, I heard about that.
I heard that tickets are going to be that if they're not for sale right now, they're going to be for sale real shortly.
Where in China was that again, McNiner? Shanghai?
I'm not exactly sure.
Are they just building like a life-size on-land museum type thing, or are they actually building a Titanic and going to float it?
They're building a boat.
Oh,
and they're actually going to sell cruise tickets on this boat.
Oh my God.
It doesn't sound like a great idea to me.
I wonder how much it costs to go to the bottom.
Wonder if they actually put radar on this. Well, they didn't have radar back then for the first one. But I wonder if they put radar on this one.
No, they use the ecosystem of the dolphins.
What kind of hull are they putting on this ship? That's all I want to know. You don't need an icebreaker hull, but you definitely need a double hull. And that doesn't look like the Titanic. So if they're going to go straight official tishel and they're going to ferry people up and down that path, you also have to understand that the iceberg that hit the Titanic was only popping out a couple feet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it ripped the hole right in the bottom.
And right at the water, all you needed is at the water line. I don't.
But hey, remember the Titanic was unsinkable. That was the whole, selling point of it.
Well, you know why they said it was unsinkable?
No.
They had high partitions in the hull to stop water from being able to go through the bottom of the ship. It would have to fill up and then go over the top of the next partition and then fill up that partition to get up and go over the next partition. So what happened is it opened up so many partitions in the side of the boat that a lot of those partitions were able to be filled up, and that's what pitched the ship up so much. And then the weight from it snapped it, and then at that point the whole half end is starting, and that's why you get the second leaning up, because they're all filling up the partitions in the bottom, and then it starts to extend again. In fact, all three boats, well, I know the second one in the group of three that was made, that one they put on locking doors on the top of the partitions to stop the water from being able to go over the top of the taller partitions. But when that one sank, they didn't have the doors locked. So the water just did the same thing it did in the Titanic. So they put all that extra money in there to save it and fix that. And the same thing happened because they...
Wasn't that the Britannica? It became like a Red Cross boat during the World Wars.
Yep. So
it might have been the Britannica, that one.
So when I was a kid,
all three ships met the same fate.
When I was a kid, for my middle school days, we talked about the Titanic a lot, and they would show us these 1990s documentaries of the Titanic, and of course the movie was very popular. So
at least one part in that movie was very popular. I might have gone over it a couple of times.
So there was a theory that on the night where the ship collided with the iceberg, the captain told the speed and how do you move the boat to maximize the speed for whatever the reason. And he was saying, maybe I'm going to wait for the next night to do it. But he decided for that night. And he said, don't worry, at night we just go cruise control. Nothing's going to happen. No. And even if they hit something, the compartments are going to be. So basically, what they were saying is that the captain was not thinking a rational to slow down the ship at night because in 1912, there was no technology like today, where there's radar and all that stuff, and so basically some people are saying that maybe if the captain was not stupid and say, let's slow down at night, go on a very slow, they probably, when the sun was popping up, they would have saw the iceberg, they would have slowed down the ship or figure out something, and maybe it would have arrived to wherever it was supposed to go. So that's one thing that they said, but maybe because the captain wanted to get there so quickly to wherever they were going to go to. So
He wanted to be there on time or ahead of schedule because it was supposed to be the new, liner, the best liner out there. So they wanted to break a record. And, well, you saw what happened. Ego will destroy a very... What is it that... Tecumseh said something, but it doesn't really apply to this, but it said anger. Was it anger? Anger can rob a man of his vision. Yeah, so can ego. Shout out to anybody if you don't know about the Tecumseh poems. Go read the Tecumseh poems. I have one tattooed on my ribs. Or my rib. Sorry. Well, multiple ribs, but one side of me.
How many lines is it?
I don't know. It's my whole side.
The whole side. Wow.
It's my whole side.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are the ribs the most painful area to get a tattoo?
It might be relative. I have not had other places tattooed. Like I got to go get the inside of my arm tattooed.
Right.
I hear the stomach is painful. The rib was horrible, but I got through it. About 3 hours in, I wanted to hand my tattoo artist my man card and walk out of there, but I knew we'd never get it lined up again correctly. So,
that was your only chance.
Well, you've got wispy writing, and there's a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
And so you'd have to try and put the stencil on perfectly again to make it line up with the rest of the text.
Okay.
Yeah. And I told myself I was never going to get another tattoo on my ribs after that. And
I heard the foot is also very painful because there's a lot of tendons in there.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Tendons are very painful, but also bone. Bone is very painful also.
Oh, for sure.
So like when I got my thigh tattooed, the corner is really close to the boys, probably about 1.5 inches away.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't feel anything. When she was at the tip of the corner, I couldn't feel anything. But you go back in about 2.5 inches, 2.5 inch radius, and that was excruciating. But in the tip of the corner, she could just sit there and mash on it, and I wasn't feeling nothing. So it's all about where it is.
Do you numb yourself by like drinking alcohol first or while having the tattoo? No. Some people do that.
You don't necessarily want to do that because it can make you bleed more. It'll thin your blood out and make you bleed more. And then as you bleeding more, it can let more of the ink get out of you.
Yeah, it thins out the level. That's right. I forgot about that.
Lord Cat, you have 0 tattoos?
Well,
it's okay, but I'd expect you to at least have one. Yeah, I tried to get my ex didn't have any tattoos, and I told her, I was like, you should get a tattoo. You should get like she should get some pretty like something going from her side down to her hip. You know what I mean? I thought it would look pretty cute on her.
Oh man, I remember. I don't have tattoos neither, but I remember my my sisters. She was very rebellious because like she didn't really fit in, and my dad was always hard on her because he. She was a daughter, but she basically was like, I want a tattoo. He said, no, I'm the father. I say so, blah, blah, blah. And she got it anyway. And it wasn't like a tiny tattoo, basically from like where the bottom of the palm is all the way to like the elbow. It was a giant rose. And she was like, F you, Pops, even though like she loves her dad. But she said that it's not fair why you put a double standard on her. But then she realized because she's almost 30 now, she realized, why do I have this? And my dad was right. So yeah.
I can't get at tattoos.
Lorcat, if you were a good girl, you wouldn't get any of our jokes.
I can't
we
get
have.
tattoo.
What's that?
I can't get tattoos. Because if I get a tattoo, I'll break out.
I didn't get a tattoo, and I think until I was like 35 years old. And maybe it was like 34. And yeah. I don't know.
Korey, you're allergic to the ink?
What's that?
No, I asked Korey if he's allergic to the ink. Like he said he would break out.
I can't get my skin cut like anything sharp on it.
Oh, okay.
Metal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's kind of all tattooing is a whole, but especially, oh man, my favorite part is when you're getting like a black and gray tattoo and they get it almost all done. Oh God. What up, Waruna? We got Waruna Pereira in the house. What up, Waruna?
Hey, Waruna.
What's up?
Hope you're doing good, sir. Appreciate you stopping in. What was I saying? About the tattoo.
About the black and gray tattoo.
Yeah, so you get done doing all that, and you know it looks great, and then they're like, "Oh, we got to put white in there to bring out the picture, right? Because you put white in some of the gray spots and make certain things pop." Well, white is more viscosic, so it hurts more. Plus, you're already going over areas that have already been tattooed and are now starting to heal, starting to feel better, and are also swollen. So it hurts even more when they go to put the white in. That's fun stuff. Like when I got my arm done.
But your blood sugar level could go down, right? So they have candies there sometimes, right?
No, we don't mess with nothing like that. You got to bring your own stuff in.
No, they don't have like a bowl of candies there at the tattoo parlor.
Waruna, you want to come on? I'll drop the link. Let me know, sir. You can come on, speak your mind. I know Waruna has something to say about the Trey Lance situation.
Oh man, do we have to?
Hey, Waruna hasn't spoken his piece on this yet, so I will, for Waruna, definitely make time. Yeah. We all miss talking with Waruna. Yeah. Where are we going from here? We still got like another hour here, guys. We gotta.
You could do more national anthems if you want.
Bashar, where are you? You got the link? Are you driving? You always be driving. I'm joking. There was absolutely no news this week. Well, that one's dead. Other than that, Hassan Haskins being a douchebag.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Yeah. Like I was talking with YTC and his friends that and it doesn't really matter how people look at the world, is that athletes are looked at more higher than most people, and so sometimes they get away with stuff. And one thing that I do criticize the NFL, and I'm a hypocrite too because I watch the product, is that like we just finished listening to Deshaun Watson and his legal stuff. I'm not gonna bring it up, and he got another chance on another team, and he gets to play football. Now, I'm not saying he did anything wrong. I'm not saying he did something. I'm just saying that any normal person that is accused with Deshaun Watson, they get in serious trouble. But because he's an athlete, that's just how it is. Like, look at Tom Brady, like the flake gate, even though it wasn't as severe as what Deshaun Watson and other players have done. Like, Brady was like, "Oh, I didn't do nothing wrong." Blah 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 blah. You're making a big deal out of it. They have to go to court, just to deal with that, so he could be suspended, for his thing. So it really shows you that there are players that do things like really awful, like Adrian Peterson. Like I want to bring this up. He was recorded in public whacking his kids with an extension cord, and he wasn't just whacking. No, he was like violently hitting his kids, and he got suspended. I don't know, and he got legal. He got another chance in the NFL. If any normal person did that, the same thing. Now, I'm not saying that, the NFL's going to give him another chance, but, then if the NFL say, we're suspending him for a year, he could come back, blah, 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 blah. It's just idiotic that's how the NFL is, like why we give these players, all this stuff. But again, I'm a hypocrite. I watch the product, and I just wanted to say that.
What up, Aruna?
What's up, Aruna?
I'm good.
Aruna.
Well,
long time no see, man. How are you doing?
I mean, it's been a long time. I mean, life happens,
Yes.
So, yeah, but surviving just day to day. So, it's end of the day. There are things in your life that happens eventually that takes much priority than football. So that's how it is.
Yep, family first, guys. You know what I mean?
Always.
Happy wife, happy life, all that good stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this off season, Waruna. First thing, let me get your thought about the right tackle situation. Were you appalled that the 49ers didn't at least get some right tackle, even if they feel that McKivitz is good enough to start? Are you not expecting them to be drafting because we don't know when Trent Williams might retire? What's your thought on the right tackle and the draft, all that?
I think it's funny because the reason is I think all these years I have been really hard on Mike McGlinchey, but this is the year 49er fans will eventually be like, man, we wish we had Mike McGlinchey. It would happen this year because eventually there are no. I mean, when it comes, the problem is it's not about the players or anyone we have. In general, NFL, when you come to offensive lines, it's always at a disadvantage. You have so many good defensive players. Sometimes for example, you have multiple players leaving in your offseason in your defense, but still you come up with the next year in, year out, you can always have a good defense. But when it comes to offense, it's a total different story. But so that's why I was worried. I think I was saying that from the beginning of the offseason, Mike McGlinchey leaving, because I didn't think that we could afford him. But right now we don't have an answer. I think we will learn the hard way. Sometimes you hate someone, but end of the day, you will figure out how much the value is that person once that person literally leaves you. So we will learn that lesson this year.
Okay. Who was your favorite pick in the draft?
Oh man, I just have to go back. Yeah. I'll answer that in a bit because I have to go back and literally have to. I mean, go through myself and get back to everything. Okay, who did
Do you have any questions for us?
No, I think you asked something about Trey Lance.
Okay.
What was the question again? You asked something about Trey Lance.
Your feelings about this, how his situation is now, because you've never been happy with the road they've taken, other than when they started him and then he got injured, and you were like, "What the hell?" You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I think I'll relate. I mean, what Jon Jay said, right? There are certain things that doesn't make sense, and there are certain situations you know what's exactly happening, and the situation dictates. For example, Deshaun Watson situation. He gets so many chances to come back because he's a quarterback and he's so good. He's proven he's so good. So nothing else matters. There are many players who had been like chased away from NFL for something less severe, right? Even if you take the Hollywood and everything, if that person is really replaceable, then it doesn't matter. So that's a situation. Now, when it comes to Trey Lance, I believe there is a part when it comes to fan base still doesn't want to accept a black quarterback. I'm going to say it because we all know what happened with the guy who's wearing number 7 for 49.
He's got his cap jersey on.
Right, cap jersey. I mean, let's leave that for a moment. Let's not get into a argument that no party is ever going to win. But last year, at the end of the season, I was happy. Finally, 49ers had someone who is better than Jimmy G. I mean, we had a quarterback who is better than Jimmy G. The NFC Championship game, yes, we complain that, okay, if not Purdy got injured, the results would have been different. But I still think Eagles would have won because I thought Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Brock Purdy and they had a better team. Now, the thing is, the Trey Lance, I think I thought about this a couple of days ago. I mean, we talk about Trey Lance, giving him a chance, let him compete in the training camp and everything. Now, you need to remember, all this is relevant because Purdy got injured. Let's assume that 49ers lost the NFC Championship game. Purdy wouldn't have been terrible. He would have played okay. He was fully healthy coming into this season. Do you think Trey Lance even had a chance to compete? I don't think so. He's gone. He would have been lost. His best chance would have been to, ask for a trade, go somewhere else. He has a chance right now because Brock Purdy got injured, and we don't know the version of Brock Purdy coming after his injury. That's the only thing preventing Trey Lance from totally getting written off. That's the situation right now. So I think it's unlucky because he's the 3rd overall pick, only got 4 stars, but sometimes it is what it is. So right now I just want to see whether Brock Purdy or someone else can solidify that situation. And if Trey Lance cannot make it, yes, it's a sad story, but I'm not going to worry about it anymore.
Bryant Culp wanted to give a shout out to you for coming in.
Thank you.
Yeah. I've said this many times before, no disrespect. I don't care if Trey Lance was white or black. If he's a good quarterback, he's a good quarterback. I try my best to understand both sides of, this quarterback. But what I think the NFL needs to do is that they need to start looking at how the quarterback position is going to be in 10 years and 20, 30 down the road. And it's not a black or white quarterback because there are a lot of mobile quarterbacks who are white. Best example, Josh Allen, he's good enough, with those traits. So, I get it with some people try to, and I don't think the Niners have a problem with Trey Lance. I don't think the NFL has a problem. I just think that the scouts say you need to be 6'4", 225. You must have a pocket presence versus less movement. I think it's more about an outdated system of how you look at quarterbacks. I do think that in today's NFL, when you have pass rushers and linebackers who can also rush the pass, and the defensive players are more bigger, stronger, more muscular, not the old traditional, a little more heavier, kind of a little bit husky defensive players that can run super fast. Look at Nick Bosa. The dude is like jacked up, and he can spin through the quickness. So you need a quarterback that has legs to extend the plays. And it doesn't matter if it's white or black. There have been white quarterbacks that have had those skills. And I'm going to go super old school. 1970, Minnesota, Frank Tarkenton was the first mobile quarterback in the 1970s. I want to just point that out.
So I just want to point out the fact that when Trey Lance went down, the 49ers immediately went to Jimmy Garoppolo. Right? I believe Grant brought this up. So if they in week 2 go to Jimmy Garoppolo, but then like 6 weeks later have to go to Brock Purdy, and nobody knew. All the players were like, we were kind of like, okay, let's see what this guy's got. But the moment he gets in a game, you know what's going on, right? He's got it. So you're talking about let's judge things in practice. Everything's practice. Well, practice wasn't good enough for you to see Brock Purdy's talent when he had it. So how is practice going to help you see what Trey Lance has? And that's why it's like you need to play him to figure out what he has, because we figured out what happens in what happens in practice with our quarterbacks is nothing like we see on the field. Jimmy throws 5 interceptions in 5 consecutive plays in practice. He doesn't do that in games. He'd throw 2. You know what I mean? He'll throw 2, but it won't be back to back to back. He'll throw some other completions in there before he does. So I just wonder if their evaluation process in things like practice is off.
I add something to that.
Okay.
Just kind of a, counter argument to Jon Jay. Now, here's the problem right now. Let's take we talked about Deshaun Watson. Why he's in the NFL? Because he's so good. Now it doesn't matter whether he's black or white. So that's the situation. It doesn't matter if you're black and you have already proved that you're really good. But think about this. Sam Darnold, who has been in the league for 5 years, still, there was a portion of this fan, even NFL, that everyone believed after 5 years, Sam Darnold can be good. But they don't give the same chance to Trey Lance, who was picked number 3 overall after 4 starts. So, okay. What's the line over there? Sam Darnold gets another lifeline while Trey Lance is already a bust. So that's the problem with. Take any white quarterback, Daniel Jones, Sam Darnold, who else out there?
How much did Daniel Jones just get paid? $40 million a year for that mediocre mid-level guy.
So everyone
they won't pay Saquon Barkley.
Yes. So everyone gets a chance, but this guy who has only played 4 games, we have seen that all over the place. Unless you have proved that you are, what's the word, indispensable, that you are beyond what you call you are really needed it, then people will start recognizing you. Other than that, you are always at a disadvantage. That's the problem. That's the problem with Trey Lance and any other black quarterback who has to come through. in the future. So that's the only thing, because we already have samples. Okay, people believe in Sam Darnold, but they are not willing to give a chance to Trey Lance.
Yes, I heard just today somebody echoing the national media saying that if it was to happen today and Brock Purdy couldn't start, Sam Darnold would be the starter. And it's like, wow. From even reports in OTAs, Sam Darnold looks great until he does this bonehead ass play. And like I was trying to say earlier, like what we've seen from Trey, it's not like he has these what the fuck was that interception moments. Like if he throws a bad ball, it's a bad ball, but it's not like nobody's around there. Sam Darnold straight airmails the ball to an open defender where, you know, our guy or his player isn't even next to. Those are the ones, and it's not like he's under a pressure. He does these things out of the middle of nowhere where you can't justify it. Trey Lance, you could justify more of that as pressure and, you know, being young and not knowing what's going on. Sam Darnold, year 5, should have a lot better grasp on things. And he does to a certain extent, but he's not dependable.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if you're going to be able to get through this series and get a touchdown before he throws an interception.
Yeah.
Or we'll be on the next series. You don't know. You can't depend on that.
Mm-hmm.
You can't win on that. You can't. How are you going to have a game-winning drive with a guy who makes errant throws on a consistent basis?
I always find it hilarious. You know, Adam Schefter, Tom Pelissero, all these insiders. Are they watching the practices? Are they here? Or are they getting their text messages or their Twitter or their emails? Someone in the organization saying Sam Darnold is understanding the concept. It's so hilarious to me. That's why I like, and again, Sam Darnold's been in very bad situations. I'm not trying to justify. He still has to prove it in the NFL until a team is willing to commit to him to be a starting quarterback. That's why he's on the Niners, not because he's going to take Brock Purdy's job or Trey Lance's. No, he's there because Kyle likes something. No, just because he likes something doesn't mean it's so hilarious to me. So I want to say that that's why I don't believe all these talking points anymore. I don't care about the clickbaits anymore. I let people do that stuff if they just want to get the clicks and, you know, the views. Now, when it comes to Trey Lance, you know, like I would say he was raw coming in, had one college football season, but I really liked what he had, what he can do. And there were teams that wanted him. The Panthers wanted him. That's why the Niners could not trade up to number 7. They tried to ask Atlanta. Atlanta was interested because, you know, Matt Ryan was getting old. There were teams that were interested in Trey Lance to start. But the Niners, they were so desperate that they moved up to number 3, hoping maybe Trevor Lawrence wasn't going to fall. The Jets were already sold. So they said either Justin Fields, Mac Jones, or Trey Lance. And they liked Trey Lance enough. But I think the Niners, in their mind, was like, Jimmy has 2 years on his contract. When he's healthy, he wins. And they were okay with that. And let's develop this kid. I think that was the mindset overall. So, unfortunately, Jimmy got hurt twice, maybe 3 times. And Trey Lance got to play a little bit. But overall, if you were trying to move away from Jimmy Garoppolo and you drafted Trey Lance, do you think that's a smart thing to do? And nothing disrespected, because I like Trey Lance. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I'm a little bit of a homer, and I like the dude. I just feel bad that he was put in that situation. I don't think he should have been a Niner. I think he would have been doing really well in another team. That's just my take.
Yep. I was just thinking. I can't remember where I heard it, but I know who I heard it from, but I can't remember what interview it was. But Kyle Shanahan was talking about, like, I'll watch tape on somebody and think, oh yeah, I got it, and then like I'll watch the next guy's tape and I'm like, oh yeah, this guy, look at what he does. You know what I mean? So it seems like whoever is last in the room with him, that's who he's picking. I wonder if that was it. And then once he got him, he was looking at everybody else and going, man, I picked the wrong one. So like, you know, a rich kid who never had to really work for anything as a kid, just got everything handed to him. He just tosses it away because that's what you do with stuff. You didn't have to pay for it, so you don't really care. It was just given to you. If you don't like it, you can just throw it away. And I wonder if that's the thoughts.
Mhm.
Be a shame.
I mean, I really wish Trey was drafted by another team because it's a tough situation because there were teams who could have really used his talent. I mean, when I say his talent, I really don't know what he's going to end up. I'm not saying that he's going to end up like a top 10, top 15 quarterback. We don't know because the sample size is so small. He has got a proper chance to prove that. But I think the way Niners dealt with whole scenario, they shouldn't have drafted Trey Lance because they should have drafted Mac Jones because that was the guy they really needed. I mean, after all this, after 3 years, looking back at the things, Mac Jones is the guy Kyle Shanahan should have drafted because he was much like NFL ready. He might have performed better than Jimmy, won games. Who knows what might have happened? But they should not have drafted Trey Lance. They literally ruined his career because I think if we can travel back in time, and I met young Trey Lance who was like 20 years old, that kid who was before the draft day, I would have told him, hey, say no to 49ers, try your best. If they want to draft you, say, no, I'm not interested, I don't want to play, do something, go somewhere else. But unfortunately, it happened and everything did not work for him. It's I don't know, it's really difficult to grasp when you think, because I saw someone stating this like during, I can't remember how many years back, but anyway, out of the quarterbacks who were draft number 3 or above, the only guy, there is only another one who has played less than 10 games. So there are 2 guys who has played less than 10 games. Trey Lance is one, and there was another guy. I can't remember the other guy's name. So he's so unlucky. For I don't know why he deserves that, but for some reason I truly wish, at least not this year, next year, some team trades for him and give him a chance.
Like, what did he do in his past lives? You know what I mean? Like, he's getting
so
screwed in this one. Yeah.
Yeah. I think, in my personal opinion, like, he wanted to go to Minnesota because, like, you know, when we drafted him, all his history, you know, is past. But he didn't want to play. He didn't want to play safety. He wanted to be a quarterback. So he made the tough choice. Say, you know what? I'm turning down at Division I. Minnesota's a good school. It's a good school. And he went to Division II, North Dakota State, and he redshirted his first year. You know, he could have been like, you know what? I'm here. I want to start my freshman year. He chose to sit down. You know, so he has character. Like 17, 18-year-old kid going to college and saying, you know what? I'm going to sit down and learn. You know, when I was 18, you know, I wasn't a model of a good citizen, but then he got his chance to play and he balled out. Yes, Division II, they're the Alabama of Division II. Then, you know, 2020 happened. You know, a lot of colleges did not play football, not just a lot of colleges. So he said, you know what? I'm going to bet on myself again, because he could have played from February to April and got some playing time. But he chose not to do that. And so he betted on himself, got drafted by the Niners. And he said, you know what? I'm going to sit behind Jimmy. I'm not going to complain. I'm going to get my turn, just like when I was in North Dakota State. So the character of a man Not a fool. It's not talking about a fool of a man. That's why I like Trey Lance more than Justin Fields and Mac Jones. What kind of person says I'm going to take second and just learn and get better? And he's barely like 23 now, so what guts that he has to say, you know what, I got to earn it. Man. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's wow. Oh. Shout out to Flav for being a talentless hack. I don't know. I'm sure Waruna knows about Flav.
I saw what he was saying about other content creators, so and so. But
he's the guy who always pays to get attention on Grant Cohn's streams.
I mean, there are multiple, right? Because there was who was this former Jet Scout? I can't remember his name.
Yeah, we'll just call him Jet Scout. We don't really need to say his name.
Yeah, I can't remember. Anyway, he was saying so many stuff that he got wrong. But I mean, end of the day, it's about you need to fulfill something that you don't have in your life in one way or another. So we just have to tolerate these kind of people.
Yeah.
Oh. No, it doesn't matter. He's a twit. I call him Puddles the Clown. Puddle refers to his depth, and clown refers to his takes. He's Puddles the Clown.
But I have another question, because how confident are you guys about 49ers winning the division? Because I think Seahawks are not far behind. They had a great draft. We don't know how Geno Smith will turn out this year. I know he had a good year last season, but still, I think he hasn't proved like 100% that he's like a real good NFL level caliber starter in the same like top 15. So do you guys, how confident are you guys? Okay, in FC West we have no competition. We can be, I mean, let's not talk about Cardinals. We don't have any competition from Rams. Even Matthew Stafford is back. Seahawks, we are not worried about. Okay, how confident are you guys?
I say we could definitely split with Seattle this year.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely a path where that could happen. We're gonna be banged up this year. We've got, like essentially like lack of rest days all scattered throughout, or lack of rest games scattered throughout all our whole schedule. And the Seahawks, doesn't matter who they got, they're still going to play us close. You know what I mean? And if our defense can't hold them to nothing, then our offense has a chance of having issues and us not knowing who's quarterback. What if Purdy can't come back and Trey gets hurt again, and we got Sam, I see 6 cents Sam. Shout out David McNiner.
Yep.
6 cents because he sees dead people.
Yep.
Waruna. It was the line in that movie. I don't know if you ever saw it, but the kid's like, I see dead people.
Yes,
so
I have seen 6 cents.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So who knows? Who knows? I feel that even with Sam Darnold as a quarterback, our defense and our offense can still put up points, and our defense can stop teams. But I don't want to test it. I'm not trying to test that. I feel secure in being able. I feel confident with what our defense should be like this year if everybody stays healthy. You know, to a certain extent, you know, we don't have like half the team out on, you know, for like 3 games. You know, if it's just a guy here and there and he's only out for a couple weeks at a time, you know what I mean? And we've got depth, it's okay. I think we got enough oopsies, you know, stored up that we could win with Trey Lance growing if Kyle would call up the right game plan. I think you just got to call up the right game plan. If you're going to pass on first down and second down, do it from the pocket. Because that's when they're not expecting you to pass. They're expecting you to run. So you want Trey Lance to learn how to pass from the pocket? Do it on first and second down when they think you're going to run. Because then you don't have a pass rush, essentially. You know, you don't have a planned pass rush. Once they understand the gig is up, they're going to be going after you, but you bought yourself time. And what can Trey Lance do in that time? He's not rushed. He could sit there in the pocket and make good decisions. Now, on third down, when they're going to be pinning their ears back and going after the quarterback, you get him out of the pocket. You move the launch point. That's the political term, I think. I'm just saying you just do a bootleg. That's where he's most effective when he gets to the outside and he can survey a whole half of a field. And then he can use his cannon of an arm once he figures out who's got a lead on their guy. So to me, I don't understand why that's not the strategy. Because let's say this, even if teams know that's what you're doing, that's still not going to stop you from passing on first and second down, because if you're going to do that pass rush on first and second down, we're going to kill you in the run game. You know what I mean? We're going to kill you in the run game the moment you don't have the play right. So I think it's like almost a fail proof. You don't know which side of the field we're bootlegging to.
You know,
so it's 50-50 if you know we're doing bootlegs. What's up, Korey?
You know, one thing now, it's all right for us fans to know, say, well, yeah, we're going to whoop the Rams ass and, you know, stuff. Oh, yeah, it's all right. But I don't want to look past the Rams. I want the 49ers to look past the Rams, you know, thinking that they can just whoop them.
Agreed.
You know,
I don't think they do, though.
I
think
know.
they
I'm
know.
not saying. I'm saying us fans can think that way.
No, I got you.
We are. But
I don't think the team does. I think they understand how talented the players they have are, and how smart the coach is. I think they understand that, and when you watch those games, they're just like this. They fight as hard as the Seahawks games. It's just not as eventful as far as, you know, going back and forth. The Seahawks really know how to keep it close. At a certain point, the Rams just break. It seems like they just figure out that they're overmatched. And at that point, the 49ers get more confident. And at that point, they become more deadly and we score more points. You know what I mean? Like I for most part, I feel like once we have the lead in the third quarter, we'll get up by another touchdown or so, because we've got this momentum and their morale is broken, and we just kind of, not that we walk on them, but it's like we're always getting back to the end zone, and it's usually by running. We're just gonna forcibly put it down your throat, which I like. You ever seen that Joe Staley? He's talking about when Debo, we're speaking of Seahawks, when Debo got his leg twisted and they went down, he says, now watch. He says, after the next kickoff, you're going to see like 5 or 6 runs in a row. You're going to see a shot play, and then it's just going to be nothing but runs after that. And I want a Kyle that's pissed off and wants to smash people in the face with his play calls. I want that type of football in the first half of the game, because it's physical, it's attrition, it's going to wear a defense out. And so if you want to go high flying, do all the crazy cool stuff, you do that in the second half when they're slow and hurt.
Mhm.
And then you get more bang for your buck.
Yep.
To me, it seems like Kyle's trying to outclass him in the beginning. Play the long game, Kyle. Play the long game. Run that power. Run that power till they get complacent going towards the center. And then in the second half, when they're tired and they're winded because they've been out there for a half a game, then you switch it up on them. Do all the crazy, flashy stuff.
Yep.
Have them standing there looking around like what just happened.
Yep.
Lull them to sleep and then tap dance all over them. I don't
Yeah,
understand why. Go ahead, John.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you. You guys are having a great conversation, but I gotta go now. So you guys are always great points, but it's time for me to go.
Hey, make sure to stop by David Corona's Cowboys Bar and Grill to give him some support. I know there's probably a lot of Cowboys fans out there in Corona, but not enough. So us 49er fans will have to help him out.
Yeah. Everybody have a good night.
Have a good night,
I'll see
John.
everybody in the morning.
My prayers is with your cousin.
Thank you. Yeah, he's doing all right. He just had a little bump that grew out. The doctor says is nothing serious, but they want to do some tests. So occasionally I drive him. I take him over there. He's doing all right. He's at home. But thank you, Korey.
All right, have a good night, Jon Jay.
Well, anything else we should go over, Waruna?
If you can bring up Bryant comment like the one before that. I mean, this is a great point. Because I do agree. Now, here's problem. I mean, if this is something always bugs me. If Lance is the guy, why do we have to change anything to fit him? True. Now here's the other part. Other side of the argument. Quarterback is the most difficult position to play in any sport that I know. Let's forget about the individual sports, but any team sports that I know, there isn't a position like quarterback. It's the most difficult position. So when it comes to that, I think it always, you literally draw up everything, you plan everything that suits your quarterback, because that's how you plan. So if Lance cannot adapt to 49ers scheme, I don't think that's not his fault. I think then someone at the 49er organization made a critical mistake, thinking that, okay, there is a guy who is a project, who is a raw talent, that we can get him to play the way we want. So that's a cardinal mistake. Because I remember, who was this Cowboys coach before Mike McCarthy? Now he's
that
the
trash
offensive
ass guy.
coordinator.
He used to be their quarterback too.
Yes, now he's the offensive coordinator for.
I can't remember his name.
He's
such mid.
He's mid. But during this Amazon Prime series All or Nothing Cowboys, he said he was the head coach during that time. He said something that really did hit me. He said, I want to build a team that I can coach. Literally, he was saying, not coach the team that you have. First, build a team that you can coach. Meaning, it's not like, let's say, you come home, let's say, after school, and you ask, okay, mom, what do we have for dinner, and your mom says, okay, this is what we have. Either you can eat it or just go hungry to bed. So otherwise, let's say you, or I mean, you make your own money, so you can go buy whatever you want. You can make something. So you have two options, right? So I think when it comes to football, the opportunity is to do the second thing. Okay, you have pieces, so you pick and choose what you want. So in this scenario, I don't think we will ever find out, but I wish we can find out who made the decision. Who made the decision that at number 3 you had Mac Jones, you had Justin Fields, but why? Who decided that okay, Trey Lance is our guy? I want to know, because I don't think, Bryant, we will ever find. I mean, nobody is going to say the truth, even
in 20
yeah,
years. In 20
even
years, it'll
after
come
20
out.
years, there might be a book. For example, there might be. I mean, think about this, right? Now, if you read the Bill Belichick's autobiography, they talk about how things went with Tom Brady. Then who is the owner of New England? Sorry,
Mr. Rub and Tug.
Robert Kraft.
Robert
Right?
Kraft.
Yeah.
Rub and Tug.
So the situation, the book itself tells that situation differently, but even to this day, Tom Brady or Bill Belichick, they never agree or accept that's the truth, right? So it's like having parallel universes, because in football world there are multiple truths. Everyone is saying, oh, this is the version, this is the version of truth, but other one has a different version of it. So I don't think we will ever get to know, but if we get to know, that would be really interesting. Who made the decision and why did they go for Trey Lance? But end of the day, what I want to say is, end of the day, it's not Trey's fault, because you can't decide, right? Because you are coming out to the draft, and there is a team saying, okay, we want you. So it's that team's responsibility to get you and work with you and make sure that you are in the best place to be successful. Because before that draft, when I think just a couple of days before the draft, there were rumors saying that for Niners will go for either Lance or Mac Jones. They said, okay, Justin Fields will not be the guy. So at that time, okay, we thought, okay, Trey Lance is the guy who is going to be drafted by the best to the best situation, not the best team, best situation. Because at that time, Trevor Lawrence going number 1 to a trash team, trash coach. Then Zach Wilson to Jets. Then Mac Jones to New England. Okay, Justin Fields to Chicago. I mean, out of these 5 quarterbacks, I mean, at that time, nobody thought Trey, other than Trey Lance, had a better chance to succeed. But after 3 years, all other 4 quarterbacks, I mean, except for Zach Wilson, who is trash, by the way, had better chances to prove themselves and to be successful. But Trey Lance is the guy who got least chances, got injured and everything. So it would be interesting. It would be interesting down the line to, get to know that truth. Who made that decision? Who made the decision to draft Trey Lance and why?
So, something I wanted to bring up about Bryant's question, or his statement here is, if I remember correctly, when Jimmy G came on this field, when he first got to the team, he sat, but then when he was forced to come out on the field, I remember Kyle calling bootlegs for Jimmy. The reason being is bootlegs are one of the better plays for like younger quarterbacks because it kind of gets them out in the middle of nowhere where they don't really have anybody hunting them down, trying to maul them. It gives them more time. Plus, on the way to getting to that spot, they can be surveying the field. And if you're a good offensive coordinator, you can scheme up somebody getting open downfield. So as they're running to the point, they can see if the scheme actually worked and if the one guy is open. If not, they can be looking through the rest of the progressions to see who else is now open. So to me, I remember, like I said, I remember Jimmy G having those plays, and Kyle wasn't calling them for Trey Lance. And I don't know if that's Kyle going, he needs to learn how to be a pocket passer, so he's going to stay in the pocket. You know what I mean? He's going to learn it the hard way. We're going to get through this, right? When, hey, you could do both. Strategically, you could do both if you just mix it around a little bit, because you don't want to kill his confidence when he's doing something he's not that necessarily good at. Then he can. Oh, here's Bryant. I guess he wants. Oh, something I said must have pissed him off. Whatever. So
never, man. Just wanted to join the conversation again.
You're
I
good.
jump out and go make some pizza. But yeah. And yeah, shout out to Waruna, dude. I've seen you and Ryan for a long time. Seen you with Grant and Sunil Surreal. I've seen you with a couple different people, and you are very knowledgeable and really, you know, I don't want to say I took your place, but since you haven't been on, I've been on with Ryan, and I definitely miss seeing you come on. So it is definitely a treat to see you tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, I threw out some questions, and I was definitely listening to your responses. And the whole thing with Trey Lance is he's like a dream, right? You know, we want him to go to our wildest dreams. We want him to see him achieve it, right? But they reached for him. And I like Trey Lance. I like Brock Purdy. I like Jimmy Garoppolo. I like whoever suits up for the 49ers. But I want to see him win, you know, and like ideally – I think it has to come down to like your scheme fit, because you could go to any system, and if you don't fit, like Brett Favre went to Atlanta, he didn't fit. He went to Green Bay, he became a great quarterback, right? Denver Broncos had John Elway. John Elway went to the Super Bowls but couldn't win it until he got Mike Shanahan. You know, you look at like Russell Wilson and Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll was, you know, on several different coaching staffs until he got to Seattle, and then he goes for a rookie quarterback instead of, you know, doing what he was supposed to do and start Matt Flynn. So I think there's been like different situations where it really depends on the locker room characteristics and people believing into, you know, one individual. And I'm not saying that they don't believe in him, but what it looks like to me is like the Niners wanted a veteran quarterback, and we didn't get a veteran quarterback, but we tried to make trades for a veteran quarterback. We wanted to get Watson, but his massage thing came out and we backed away. We wanted Stafford, but he was already in Mexico with, you know, Sean McVay. They were already drinking together, so we couldn't even call him because they were already giggling, right? We offered the Jets a first round pick for Sam Darnold. People forget that, you know, I mean, like they really like Sam Darnold. There's been a lot of things. So for like people to say, oh, well, he's been, you know, 50 starts and he's went to all these different teams. Yes. And he's had different players on these teams, and he's had different, you know, things have happened to the guy, you know. So let's take 2 years off of him. And let's say if he would have been on the Niners for 2 years, what would his career be like? Or what would his stats or anything like that? So again, it's like, I think you really truly have to think, where is this guy going to fit in at? The Niners, when they were drafting, you know, for all these quarterbacks, they missed out on the Trey Lance draft day. They had to ask him to redo it because they were drafting, you know, they were scouting another quarterback at the time. So it's really neat that they do. Larry Krueger said it. Grant Cohn said it. When they talk about Trey Lance, they talk about the person. They're not talking about like his intangibles or his football smarts or anything like that. That's went out the window. And I think like a lot of people last year, I joked around a lot, like I said, people, you guys are gonna get mad, but Jimmy's gonna be on the team. And people, oh no, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone. I even made a Subway T-shirt because of his commercial saying that he's still gonna be on the team. My daughter, she made a Grant Cohn video with Grant and said, it's like July 26th, Jimmy's still on the team. The reason Jimmy was still on the team is because, yes, at a certain point, they lost the ability to trade him, but they knew that the value for him and what it would cost to cut him. So, yeah, he was still throwing the ball on the sidelines and nobody was there practicing with him, right? And then when he gets hurt, because he's that locker room fit, he's that guy that gelled with the team when the team was bad. They believe he's their savior. So it's like that Cabo clique, whatever, they like Jimmy. Whether or not we like Jimmy, but the team likes Jimmy and believes that they can get it done with Jimmy. So when you anoint Trey Lance last year the starter because Jimmy again was hurt, and we weren't going to give it to Nate Subfield, we weren't going to give it to Brock Purdy. We didn't know who Brock Purdy was, and he comes in and then he does lose his first game due to storm weather or whatever, and then he gets hurt like halfway through the next game. It's kind of time to take maybe a pause and a break and say, this guy keeps getting hurt. We really like him as an individual, but he got hurt in preseason his rookie year. He broke his middle finger. He came in against the Cardinals. He injured his knee. He played really good against the Texans, but he still had that broken finger. So we still kept Jimmy as the quarterback. Whether or not that was the right decision or not, that's what the team decided to do. Even with Jimmy having the busted finger, and then having the shoulder injury, they still stuck with Jimmy. So if it's not, I'm not saying Trey Lance can't get the job done. I'm not saying he's not athletic and he can't be, the ceiling, and wherever the ceiling's going to be for him, I don't know what the sky or the limit is for him. But if he can't throw those short passes, the bread and butter, the Jimmy gimmies, that's what this offense is. I know they want to keep bringing different players in. We tried to bring Trey Sermon in a couple years ago to fit with the type of quarterback that Trey Lance is. But it's like, why are we changing out these players when we were this good? We were this good to get to the NFC Championship with this Cabo clique or these players, and now you're going to start shuffling all these players out when we just need one wide receiver to not stumble. Emmanuel Sanders tripped, and Jimmy Garoppolo overthrew him in the Super Bowl. If that play would have connected, we might be sitting here saying, hey, at least Jimmy got his one Super Bowl. Maybe he got us 2 Super Bowls, but he's not our franchise, or we should move on. I totally agree. But again, I want to see a fair quarterback competition, but at this point, it doesn't seem like they're really giving it to Trey. And I don't know if it's because of his race. I don't think that's a factor. I think they're.
I don't think that's a factor with the team.
Yeah,
I think there's some in the community. I don't know what percentage it is. I don't think it's as big of a percentage as some people might make it out. I do think that there's definitely some, like the people who were like never Trey, you know what I mean? Like from day one, you could tell it was like, what? Like you knew they were going for a quarterback. You knew all this was going to happen. So you weren't shitting on them for going after someone, but once you found out who it was, then you're immediately pissed. Those ones.
For me, like I was finding out about Trey Lance and I was finding out about Justin Fields and Trevor Lawrence and Zach Wilson. I liked Zach Wilson because he came from BYU, but I already understood he had a shoulder injury. So that's a pause. When you have an injury like pre-college, or in college or in high school, it's like, whoa, you've already been hurt, man. We're rebuilding you. We don't need a RoboCop out there. We need an athlete that's been solid.
But
right?
Nick Bosa comes along. Oh, Warun is gone. Well, Warun, if you don't come back in, we really appreciated having you.
Yeah, really did like talking to you. But no, I just kind of feel like
he had to leave.
I just kind of feel like that's what kind of happened with the team is we went all in on Trey Lance because, if we would have went on Justin Fields has those seizure issues. We didn't want to draft Mac Jones because he has DUIs. And that's the whole thing. They didn't want, why are we going to go after a quarterback who's got a keg and not a 6-pack, right? We were trying to get a veteran quarterback. So if we move all up for this draft capital and get this franchise quarterback, it better be somebody who's swinging for the fences. So again, like the ceiling for Trey Lance is up here. It's just he might just not be as polished, and I think that's what's really hurting everybody.
The pick was swinging for the fences. How they handled it after that point was totally not swinging for the fences. You know what I'm saying? Like that pick was swing for the fences. That was saying, hey, we are taking a big gamble because we think this is our pitch. You know what I mean? And we're going to go all or nothing on this. That to me, their whole posture, essentially giving up all that capital, says that to me.
I feel like they wanted a redshirt Trey, but they got cute with him a little bit and tried to run him in for, some of those red zone packages, and that got the team a little bit hot. I think the locker room got hot, both sides, defense and offense. They're like, no, this is our quarterback. Jimmy got us down the field. He got us a break, or, he got us the reps or whatever. He marched us down the line, and you're running the rookie in to score.
I don't know if it was the defense.
Well, you got to think about it. When you have an offense, when you have an offense that takes, like 10 to 15-minute drives compared to somebody who's, throwing it deep, you're like, hey, we got a break, man. We got a really nice break. So that's my point. I think the offense and the defense, the locker room as a unit was like, no, we like Jimmy, and I think they truly wanted to redshirt Trey, but because he got his finger broken, that kind of derailed things. And I think that derailed things even when they brought him in for the packages, because instead of him being able to throw, a lot of those plays, he ran the ball in. So
he got his touchdowns.
I was there for the Packer game, the Niner Packer game in Santa Clara. He ran that ball in. And yeah, he got his touchdowns. But then when he played in Arizona and he played the same way, he tried to run the ball in the corner of the end zone. And he got smacked like a running back, and he almost got his head taken out.
Yeah.
And you can't say that's all Kyle's fault. That's your fault for deciding where to run and when not to get down. But I understand being an athlete and trying to go for the end zone. I get that.
I feel even more so what he was trying to do there is he was trying to show the rest of the team, I can put it on my back and pull one out for you when you need it too. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like Christian McCaffrey, like he's going until he hits the ground and he knows he's down.
I agree.
He's always trying to get and all that. So I think that's what it was. He was trying to be the leader. He was trying to be a teammate and a leader, I think, and that, which I don't necessarily slight him for, but I think
not at all,
because I think it was a great learning moment. Like, hey, when you're going to do this, make sure you know who you're about ready to get hit by. You know what I mean? Make sure you check the numbers on the chest first before you decide to engage in battle.
Yeah, I agree, because I think they really like him as a person. I think they just haven't been sold on him as the athlete. They know he's a great athlete, but the little intangibles, whatever. Maybe he walks up to the huddle and when he drops down to say the cadence or say the play, he has to maybe he has a stuttering problem. I don't know. But whatever it is, they're not seeing the same confidence that they are seeing in Brock Purdy or Jimmy Garoppolo, and I know we've already said it, but that John Candy, Joe Montana moment where the offense is scared and Joe's like, look, John Candy's over there. They at that moment was like, this guy's going to win the game. Let's go, or whatever. Maybe that fired him up. Maybe that calmed him down, but Trey needs to, eventually hopefully get that ability. I don't know how he's going to do it. He's going to have to seize it. He's just going to have to seize it. If he's the guy for us, then we're going to have to seize it. But I don't think we're scared, even if they had put Sam Darnold in. I think they have a lot of respect for him. They have went after him for years now. And I don't know. We all really have to ask ourselves, would you rather have Sam Darnold starting next year or Kirk Cousins? I kind of see that going either way. I kind of see it happening if we have a good Brock Purdy or a good Trey Lance. I see them somehow getting Kirk Cousins next year. And it's horrible. And I don't want to speak it into existence, but it's
again, you're going to do it.
Ryan, they've been going after this guy. They've been trying to get him, and it's because of
I think-
Washington. We couldn't get him.
I think Ted said the same. No, Ted said something about Jimmy coming back to the 49ers
Yeah.
this year.
He's afraid that if he doesn't pass his physical, that the Niners will re-sign him, and that's very possible.
And if it happens, everybody blame Ted. Okay?
Blame Ted.
Blame Ted. He said it on. He said it on our last show together. I think it was. Might have been on one of these shows.
He said it multiple times. I listen to Ted daily, or whenever he goes live. I like Ted, and
I like Ted too.
Everybody go subscribe to him. Great guy, but yeah, if that's like last year too, when I was saying he's coming back to the team, Jimmy's coming back to the team. I didn't want him to come back to the team, but you're kind of looking at it and you're like, are they really going to do this? Are they really going to do this? No, they're not going to, cut off their nose. They're going to play smart football. And if that means they got to stick with Jimmy one more year and that wins them a couple games, I mean, look how much further we went with having Jimmy on the team. It's kind of hard to say if we would have started Brock Purdy right when Jimmy, when trade went down, we would be as far along as we are. Maybe we would have been further. I don't know. But it's hard to say.
I think.
Would you expect, because like we seen Brock Purdy come in and play against the Chiefs in the garbage time, and him and JP Mason, Jordan Mason had the exchange off that was backwards. They needed some of those moments, some of those rep times. So maybe they would have got some of those moments to stumble early, but yeah, I'm glad we have.
Depends. If Brock Purdy came in after Trey Lance went down, he might not have been ready to do what he did, but I bet you the next week he probably would have been.
Yeah.
I
agree, because he just
Purdy,
needed to get in there and get some of that dust wrinkled off. He's been in the league, in the college for a long time. He's played a lot of games.
And if you remember correctly, Kyle was saying that he was coming up with plays on the fly because he knew that Brock Purdy knew the language so well that he didn't have to memorize essentially what each play was. He could just hear it and know exactly what the play meant. Even though it wasn't ever drawn up that way, he knew how everything went together. So to me, that says he might have faltered in that game against Seattle, maybe, by the what we saw in the Chiefs game.
Yeah. Or even later, maybe he would have had a simple, a couple games later.
But that Chiefs game might also be the reason why he played so well when he did come in for Jimmy, because it was a fuck up moment. Yeah. Like he fucked up and he's like, I can't ever have that happen again.
Yeah.
So to me, if he had to take over for Lance, that would have been his KC moment. And the next week would have been when he came in for Jimmy G. He would have been that proficient or close to it, playing at a high level and ready. Because if the guy seems like he's very polished. I wouldn't say not just that he's polished, but he's very goal oriented. I would say. I think he's trying to do the most with his time that he can. So he's not going to waste time after making a fault like that and messing up. He's not going to sit on his laurels and be like, "Oh, I'll get him next time." No, he made sure to go back and re-review everything till he got it. So I think, like I said, that moment, he needed an oops moment to wake him up and get him ready. And it could have happened that game. He could have came in after Trey and played lights out. I don't know.
So here's my hot take. And I haven't said it yet. So if you guys want to get close.
Hold on. Dave McNiner, is there anything you want to say? He's been silent for the last like
No,
hour.
I'm good.
He's on strike.
So this is what I kind of see what happens with the season. And I'm not no genie and I'm not a fortune teller, but I really hope this doesn't happen. But I see, and I don't hope it happens in a bad way or whatever. I hope the Niners win the Super Bowl. That's the ultimate goal. But I see Brock Purdy coming in and them rushing him in. The Niners losing, a game or two, and then them saying, well, maybe it's his elbow, and then him ad-libbing and getting hurt again. And that's when they have to put him on the injured reserve, or something like that, where we lose him. And then that's when Trey Lance is going to come in, or even Sam Darnold. And if Trey Lance comes in, hopefully he doesn't, relinquish the job, right? Hopefully he can carry us to victories. I feel like if they give Sam Darnold a job, that's not going to be good. If they give it to him before, Trey Lance. So I really, I'm not rooting against one player or the other. I'd like to see Trey do well. I'd like to see him succeed, especially for the capital we put up for him. But if you take the capital away and you look at the individual players, Sam Darnold throws the ball pretty far. Sam Darnold has, a lot of good.
Trey.
And he's played a lot of football. So what Brock Purdy brings to the table, Sam Darnold can also bring to the table. What I would like to see is Trey Lance do the same, where, he's very smart. We've seen him in college do the same thing. He was very smart with the football. He only had one turnover. He had 49 touchdowns and one turnover. Very smart. But I think maybe because college was just a little different, I'm not going to say he was playing against weaker opponents or anything like that. But I think if he learns the playbook the way Brock Purdy can, rattle off the verbiage, just like you were saying, Ryan, I think
he was the one helping Brock Purdy with the book.
Yet he can't throw the short pass. So if he can line, if he can line
everything up, you were saying that he needed to learn the book, and I'm telling you, he's helping this and that, and then you go to he needs to learn to show that.
You can't say that he knows the book better than Brock Purdy or understands it better if he's teaching him it and he's been on the team for 2 years and Brock Purdy comes in and is only on the team for one season and is doing it and understanding it better. That just goes back to what you said. He had the reps. He has the.
That doesn't mean that somebody doesn't know it. It just means they can't.
They can't get, facilitate it.
Right. Which is different than what you're trying to say. And why wasn't he able to make those passes? Hold on. You got to talk. Why wasn't he able to make those passes? Because his throwing mechanics are off. He was muscling it the whole time instead of just letting it go. He's not muscling it now. You know what I mean? So doesn't have those errant throws on the short passes where it either goes at the feet or over the head. And I'm not saying that it's a fixed thing. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that that's what he was working on. So to me, we don't know if he can or can't at this point. You're talking about last year type stuff. And
everything
even Brock Purdy said Trey Lance was the one helping him with the book.
Mm-hmm. And then he just like what you said, he knows the verbiage where Kyle's not actually even telling him the playbook anymore. He's telling him, okay, go route 1, open, dive, dig 2.
Well, it is the playbook, though. It's just not what they've installed. It wasn't so the playbook's really thick.
He's going out there. He's going out there on the line and basically calling cadence and calling new plays and telling the guys, you run this way, that way, and you block this way. And it's
the rest of the team's already done that before. That's why he's saying it was a crazy thing that he could just sit there and tell this guy who's only been in the system less than a year. It plays on the spot.
That just goes.
Which I don't know if he could. I don't.
Than Trey Lance. If he understands that just goes back to saying he knows the playbook better than Trey Lance. If he can understand it like that, even if he doesn't have it memorized like Trey Lance or been studying it for 2 years, he's now able to.
Maybe Trey Lance wasn't in a situation where Kyle Shanahan thought he needed to do it. How many games did Trey Lance play?
It's hard to say that because you got.
How many games did Trey Lance play? Let's answer my question.
Well, let's answer it. You have to look at Trey Lance. When did he start playing? He broke his finger in preseason.
So he played 4.5 games.
He
played
broke
4.5 games, and Kyle made this comment, I think 6 or 7 games into it.
The dude broke his middle finger, or his index finger. They keep switching it around. He broke his finger in preseason. Then he played like a running back against the Cardinals. Then he played against.
You just gonna ignore my point that I was just saying? But is there a certain narrative you're trying to push here, Bryant? Because I thought we were having a conversation.
All right, Ryan. Say your point, because I'm not getting what you're saying.
I already said it. I was combating your point. Now I got to go back over it because you were decided you were in a mode.
I don't want you to talk to me like I'm ignorant or anything like that. I came in.
I'm asking you a question, bro.
You're throwing it there. You asked me how many games did he play, and I said, well, there's a problem with that. How are you going to legitimately call him and say this is the right type of player, or he had the right start when he was playing with a broken finger?
How are you going to sit here and tell me somebody knows more about a book when you don't know if either of them do?
You just told me that he was teaching Brock Purdy the book. You told me
this is all things that have been said. Do we know any of these things for sure, though?
Then why are we articulating this? If you're not saying this is facts and you're just saying this is your
opinion, I don't know. I'm just wondering what you're trying to push, because you're not having a conversation. You're just talking to whatever you want to get, whatever you want to. Anytime I say something that knocks down your point or combats your point, you just move on and talk about something else.
Okay.
Remember when you're talking about the book and that who knows about the book, and you're like, well, he can't throw the short pass. Well, we were just talking about how he was teaching Brock Purdy the book. Well, he can't throw the short pass. Okay.
No, but you said it yourself, though. He's teaching him the book, and Brock Purdy learned it faster. I said he can't throw the short pass. So he's not.
You didn't say he learned it faster. You said that Brock Purdy knew the book better.
But you said it. You said he learned it faster. I said the same thing after. Okay, you did.
Oh, well, I did at one point, but I'm going over your point here and what you said, and you're trying to say your point makes sense because of what I said. When it's oranges to apples.
Points of my statement. You're attacking
oranges to apples, bro.
Statement, and it's oranges to apples.
So why are you getting hung up on my words about apples when you're talking about oranges?
Okay, Ryan, what's your point here, dude? Because I thought we were
trying to figure out what your point is. That's why I was asking you the questions.
And Trey Lance, and you were saying that the guy learned the playbook faster. I said he learned the playbook and he's proficient at it, and he's playing it at a better level. So Trey Lance didn't get the best start because he broke his finger. He's been injured since he's been on the 49ers, and everybody's been pushing for him to start. That's my point.
Okay, well then say that point. Don't say that someone knows the book better than anybody else when the other person was teaching that person the book.
How can you say he doesn't know the book
better?
I'm not.
I'm just saying that, hey, this is what we have to go off of. So don't just count somebody out, bro.
But you said the same thing. You said the exact same thing. You said
I said he learned it faster, which is different. Learning it quicker is different than knowing it better. And if you know it to the point where you can teach somebody, you know it pretty damn well, don't you?
So at this point, can Brock Purdy change? At this point, can Brock Purdy teach somebody else the offense?
I don't know.
He's only been in the offense for a year. Trey Lance has been in the offense for 3 years? And he's still not playing as well as Brock Purdy. So
that doesn't mean that he doesn't know the offense better.
Because you had the answers in front of you for 3 years.
You're apples and oranges with this, bro.
Just because you've been in the offense for 3 years doesn't mean you understand it better. It just means you've had to test more often. I don't see
right, but if you're teaching the guy the offense who knows who's being able to do all this on the field, you get no credit about bringing him up to steam.
Nobody's saying,
especially when that guy gives you credit for it.
Nobody's saying he's not getting credit, but what we're saying is if you're raising to the level, no, that's not what I said. I'm not saying he doesn't know the offense. I said Brock Purdy might know it better. I said it seems like Brock Purdy's playing
now it's might. You said before that he did.
Okay, you know exactly
that's what I'm trying to get to, bro. You're making bold statements over here.
You're saying the exact
same thing. But how can we judge saying that Brock Purdy playing better than Trey Lance when Trey Lance haven't played that much?
Exactly.
You gotta have equal for to say who's playing better.
Okay. Well, let's look at how many points Brock Purdy puts up against Trey Lance. Brock Purdy's putting up what, 17 points? No, 30-something points. Trey Lance is
How
putting
many
up how many
games did
points?
Trey Lance get to play with all the same weapons that Brock Purdy played with?
How can you throw that intangible?
How many games?
It's a totally different season, right?
How many
Everybody's
games?
Okay, so the season
How many
we had
games?
Trey
They're in the
Lance,
same
we had
season.
Debo was healthy. Last year, Debo wasn't healthy. There's a lot of intangibles to that. So
Debo was healthy when he was playing with Brock Purdy last year.
Debo came in out of shape. He said it. He said he wasn't
came in out of shape. Then he got hurt, and by the time he came back, he was healthy and he was feeling better. He said it himself.
He said the whole season he wasn't in shape. He just got done saying that. So you can't say like Brock Purdy had Debo, because Debo wasn't Debo last year. But when Trey Lance was playing, he had
definitely the first half of the season.
I'm still saying he hadn't played as much as his game as Trey. You can't compare.
Let's just tell Bryant he's right.
Right.
You can't compare Trey Lance against Brock Purdy because they didn't play equal games. If Trey Lance played 8 games and Brock Purdy played 8 games, then we could compare them. Who played the best? Who played better? But we can't, because Brock Purdy played more games. Now we could compare Jimmy and Brock, because they played about equal amount of games. But we can't compare Trey Lance to Jimmy. Trey Lance to Jimmy or to Brock Purdy. Who's the better? We gotta give Trey Lance that chance to say who's better.
So
and like right now, we're not gonna give him that chance because Brock Purdy's gonna be the starter.
How many healthy starts did Trey Lance have?
Well, at this point, 9. At this point, 9.
Yeah.
That's not anyone's fault. That's football, right? So,
but you're sitting there saying that this isn't the
condoning-
guy, but there's no you can.
bad. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm saying he's a good. He's got a lot of intangibles. What I said is, Brock Purdy knows the offense better. He's outperforming Trey Lance at this time. He's at this time. We don't have to change. We don't have to change the offense for Brock Purdy to come in. We're changing the offense for Trey Lance to come in. We're going to get a deep wide receiver. We're getting.
And why were they changing the offense for Trey Lance to come in? Because he was hurt.
No, you guys know what I'm saying. We went and got him a deep threat wide receiver. We got him a different running back. Jimmy didn't have that, and he was winning. Brock Purdy comes in, and he's playing with the same guy.
We got him Danny Gray. Oh, God. We got him Danny Gray, and he couldn't make Danny Gray work.
No, it's not he couldn't make it work. It just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, he couldn't do it with Brock Purdy either. That's not on Trey. That's on Danny Gray.
No, it's not on anyone. But that's the whole thing. That's my point. When I said with Perna in the chat, I said, why are we changing the offense just for Trey Lance? If Trey Lance is that great, he's going to come in and he's going to conform to our offense and make it better. We don't have to.
You know how thick that offense book is? Who says it's changing the thing? Maybe you're calling different plays out of the book.
Okay, I didn't see them go and get a deep threat for Jimmy Garoppolo. I didn't see them do that.
Why would you get a deep threat for Jimmy Garoppolo?
Oh my God!
What's Emmanuel Sanders?
That's the same thing, man. It's my point. They're changing the offense because we're bringing.
You're going to be like the bar is they didn't get a deep threat for Jimmy Garoppolo who doesn't fucking throw deep. I don't get that.
No, it's the whole thing. Like I just said, they're changing the offense for Trey Lance. So when Trey Lance came in, we weren't going to be running the ball the way we ran with Jimmy. We're not going to be having those 10 to 15-minute quarters. We're going to be doing the deep shots. We're going to be burning people. We're going to,
Oh, you're back to this one again. This is where it's rooted. It's rooted in to change the offense. We're going to be scoring all the time, and I don't like it. Yep. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to get off this topic because it's going nowhere.
Yeah, that's the point. Why you got to change the offense if it's working? But whatever.
But we're getting off that topic, so it doesn't matter.
I want to say one more thing.
I think we're getting off the topic, Korey.
Yeah, Brian just wants to bury it. He doesn't want anybody else to say anything. So let's just change the topic.
No, we're just done talking. What, they're just going to go over it again and
Korey
rehash it for half an hour? We've been going a half an hour. You want to make it a full hour? Are you just going to talk over me while I'm talking? Okay.
I'm
Hey,
going
we're out
to
of here,
go,
guys.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah.
Have a good night,
done.
David.
Catch you next time.
Peace out, guys.